Hello and welcome to BVTV Game Day. I'm Jimmy Whitehead, Events and Competitions Manager at Bowls Victoria, and I'm joined today by the Finance Director at BV, Yarraville Footscray bowler. Has played against these sides this season. Gus, how you doing, mate?
Okay, Jimmy. What a great day.
Oh, it doesn't get any better than this, mate. It's finals time here in Victoria. We're kicking off the finals in Premier League, also Divi 1 today. We're at the Mooney Ponds Bowling Club, which is an absolute picture today, mate. It's about 29, 28, no breeze. They've done a fantastic job with the facility. They're looking after us well. Got the barbecue going. There's a decent crowd developing. And this green, I've just had it described to me by Jay by Norris as the best he's ever played on. He said it's running about 16, possibly 16 and a half. He said it's like a billiard table.
Yeah, and of course, Jay was up in Queensland at the Australian Trials playing on 9-second greens last week.
Yeah.
So these will look pretty good, I reckon.
This will be, have his eyes wide open for this. So he's in our stream rink. So we've got Deer Park against MCC today. Deer Park finishing top of the ladder. A few games clear of the rest. Only dropped 2 games this season and drew 1. Going off against MCC, who finished comfortably in second. They lost a few more around the 6 mark. Interestingly, lost twice to Deer Park by pretty considerable margins.
Yep. Yeah, and that'll come in. We'll talk about that later on, but that'll come into play in that mind games that'll be going on. So
our live stream rink today is the one and only Alex Marshall against Jay by Norris. So in Alex's rink, we've got Kobe Cromie leading off from the front, Larry Donoghue at second, Tyson Cromie, the older brother, at third, and Alex Marshall as the skip. And in Jay's rink, we've got Dylan Morrison leading off, Tris Doolan in second spot, Michael Willow Wilson as his third, and Jay By as his skip. So very handy rink for Jay here. Some experience in front of him with Tris and Willow. We watched them last week against Ben Fern. So it's good to see a rink 2 weeks in a row because you sort of get a good feel for it. I just said to you before, mate,
yeah.
They preferred a shorter end the MCC did last time. They had the Matt right back, Jack right up sort of stuff. So it'll be interesting to see their tactics from that.
Well, I think the rinks tend to get into a bit of a rhythm. I know when you're playing and when I'm playing, I'm rolling kiddies, and you do try and get in a rhythm.
Yeah.
If you can get a run on a length, it's very handy.
Stick on it. Next door, we've got Mark Casey against Brad Marin. So Mark Casey's rink, he's got Nathan Bush as his third, Neil Smith Taffy as his second, Tim Cromie, the dad of the 2 brothers on this rink, leading up. Brad Marin's got Brett Layton, Tommy Ristic, and John Callagher. John Callagher, JK leading for him. Rink next door to that will be James Pearce against Brendan Gallagher. So James Pearce's rink's got Chris Ball as his third, David Holt as his second, and Paul Pebbles Dorgan lead. That's a very strong rink for Deer Park. Brendan Gallagher, as always, has his 3 amigos, Scotty Mijan in third, Mikey Haig at second, and Simon Norton. They've played
2 years now.
So that's 20, 30 plus games together.
The only change is they flipped Mikey and Scotty around a couple of weeks ago, and that seems to have worked well.
I questioned it, funny enough, when they sent me their teams for the Melbourne game last week. I sent a text back to Russell Green Jr. and said, "You got that the right way around, mate?" I was so used to seeing it the one way.
It's been solid. They were the best rink in Premier last year.
Yeah, they were. Played against them last year and this year. We rolled them this year at MCC, but I think they got us last year at MCC by a couple.
People got to understand, though, that there's 4 very capable bowlers in that ring. You can play them in. Probably Brendo always going to skip, but the others you could flip around. Simon used to skip at MCC, so he was a good skip.
Been around a while.
So can flip around.
Then the final rink is Scotty Mortimer against Ryan Tatum. So Scotty Mortimer's got Russell Green Jr., Ray Jansen back in the side for MCC, and Maxie Goldsmith leading off. Ryan Tatum's got Reece Jeffs, Ray Radar Morrissey as his second, and Luke Spargo leading off.
Yep.
As we just go through the final bowls of the roll-up for the skippers, well, you might hear a bit of noise behind us. We've got Melbourne versus Bundoora, which is the elimination final. They're about 6-7 feet behind us, Gus, on the green next door. I know the boys from Melbourne are fired up, and Bundy make a bit of noise too, so you could hear some stuff, some shouting coming through the mics.
And if anyone's watching this, and can always, and you're local in the area, just pop down. It's a great spot. There's a real feeling in the air. We're sitting between the two games here, and it's like being on the ground. And it's the best thing.
Yeah.
If you can't play, it's the next best thing to be here today, isn't it?
Correct, mate. Oh, like we're right in the middle of both games. Able to swing round and see the scoreboard, so I'll keep you updated in the Bundoora Melbourne scores as well as we go through. As Jay puts his last bowl, and Dylan Morrison will get us off and running for MCC today. So
looks like they've got that Matt back and Jay's come up to the end of the line.
It's exactly the same tactic as last week. Dylan played it quite well. I think he's got a bit quick on this jack. So you reckon the green's running about 15.5, 16. It will probably add another half a second as the day goes on.
I timed it with Tommy Ristic. We just watched the bowl come down. Maxi Goldsmith put one down. It was just a tick over 16. That was coming back towards the clubhouse, but I don't think there's any wind to speak of.
Yeah, no, there's no wind at all. I know there's not because I'm sweating. Normally the breeze cools me down. You get a good idea of the bowl and what it's doing from that first one there, Dylan.
This will be a great contest between Kobe and young Dylan. Both good young bowlers on the up. Kobe's got a good start here.
Kobe's one of them players. I've watched him a fair few times, especially in under-18 state events and stuff. He can get on a roll. This is the sort of surface where you can really get on a roll. You find your way. You can just go hard and
you get in that rhythm we're talking about.
Sit in the bubble sort of thing. Dill's close here though.
Yeah, he's just got to get down here. Roll on a bit. Yeah, be happy with that.
Yeah, very good second shot by Dylan there. Gives him options.
Well, on a green like this, any tap of that front blue bowl rolls it twice and you know, it's up onto the kitty, you know, so it's a great spot.
Good lead bowling by Kobe. Stuck one behind in the game.
Some things never change in bowls. One on, one behind. Is that right?
Exactly that, mate. They've both done that.
Yeah.
Spoken to the president here on Thursday night, Alan Drury. He's done a terrific job of some renovations around the club. Inside looks amazing.
Looks smick.
New club manager in Kate, who's been great to deal with. And Alan said to me, if you can't bowl on this green, you can't bowl.
No, they have certainly produced a peach of a
Trish
green.
Is close here, Gus.
What a bowl.
What a bowl. Stunning start by Trish Doolan.
She's seen it big. She saw her bowl on Tuesdays, and she was just, every time I looked across, her bowl was on the kitty, and she's skipping. So she was doing it all.
Larry Donahue, his first year for Deer Park, coming up from the Geelong region.
I just congratulated Larry on his win in the club singles. So he said it's not his first. But,
he'd be his best.
I reckon in a club like, I mean, that's a real...
There's some absolute killers in this Deer Park side.
You win any club C in a Division 1 or a Premier League side, you know, it's great.
Trish continuing on that forehand then, where she just played a ripper to get the jack over. She doesn't go in the inside out as you call it on this. She's put another fair effort in.
Yep.
Good start.
Played against Larry a couple of times this year. He's very, very solid. I mean, winning Club C, but he's just there. He's been a real linchpin since Alex has been here. I know he's really relies on him because you've got the young boys. You know, they've still got years of experience to go, and they can bowl. But to have someone with Larry's experience down the end with them, Larry's not down the end, or got Tyson down there learning the game off the greatest.
Yeah. A terrific bowler, real good kid.
Is Alex wearing a hat?
Yeah, first time.
Man,
he must have. He must be feeling this Australian heat. It is warm today.
And there's the ladder. Deer Park clearly out there on top. They only lost 2 games this year. MCC not far behind. Slipped up a couple of times, but you know, during the year, Bundoora there and Melbourne, the 2 teams that are behind us here.
Yeah. Yeah, real good by Willow. He adds another to the count. Probably holding 3, I'd say here. The front one just in.
Yeah.
Run it on the angle, as always. You can see our commentary very well. We just had a shot on the right-hand side.
And of course, both teams knowing they can get the double chance here, but you know the winner goes straight into the golden.
It's a grand
golden
final
game.
Yeah. I spoke about this on our between end show with JT the other day. I feel it's tough to come off a loss straight into a game the following day.
Yep.
Tyson's going to go under. His pace was real good for what he was trying to do, draw the shot. Last year, Melbourne give Altona a bit of a touch-up in this same game.
I was here that day, yeah.
Yeah, at Alphington. And then the next day, Altona came here against Clayton, who just got over Bundoora, and I'd have backed Clayton to get up. But Altona find a way of picking themselves back up and winning that game the next day. So it can be done.
Yeah.
But if you can just play one game and then get straight in the grand final, you'll be feeling pretty happy about yourself.
I think we found that with the double headers during the year too. You know, some teams just, you know, you win that first one, you win the second one, you lose the first one, you know, it makes the second one tougher.
Yeah, Tyson just chipping a bowl over. He might have cut one out as he's chipped that one back in. It's probably still the 3. But look, there's room. For me, J-Bar's going to absolutely drill one on top of this jacket here. Front toucher for him. Probably it remains 3, but a far better 3.
Yeah.
As my accent trips me up with my freeze.
Free for free.
Yeah. That's one thing my 9-year-old gets me into whenever I say free. All right, see what Jay can do here. He's going to want to get there before Alex has an opportunity to get in there. Needs to run hard
Yeah,
out.
he's not going to like this. I mean, these first bowls in a game, you just want to show that you're on.
And he helps you settle in as well. I'm sure if Jay drops that on top of the jack, he'll be feeling real good, real early. But he's left the door open for the GOAT.
Yeah, having a bit of a laugh down there. That's good.
Always hats off. Fairly.
Well, he sent it.
Yeah, it's definitely reaching the head.
Just got to get around Jay's. It's great effort.
Just travelling.
That's gone through about what 2 feet?
Yeah,
2.5 feet.
This is a massive bowl for Jay, Gus. If he can nail this, hold this 3, it's a terrific start for him.
He puts one on. Does the guy just kill it?
He's wide here. He's got a lot of turning to do. He's trying. His pace is real good.
It's probably going to get in the way a little bit.
Yeah, terrific bowl by Jay. Jumps in.
That's probably a perfect spot.
Yeah,
really.
and he actually creates a very tough draw now. So you might see a different shot selection. They've got. They've probably got the. If he gets the jack right back, for instance, he's probably got the back 3. But what I don't see is no other bowls coming with it, sort of thing.
It's really choice of weight here, isn't it? You know, your draw is just slightly over, isn't it? You know, it's always a full draw.
He can probably land a ball, stay in the head as well, and cut a couple out at least. Interesting to see what type of shot he plays.
I think he'd like to just get a little feather off that outside bowl through the gap.
He's on the forehand.
Yeah, he sent it.
Oh, how'd he go?
So he's looking to get down.
The boys like it. The boys like it.
Nah,
he's got the outside of it, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That was Jay's up. He's taking Jay's out. It's definitely 2. We reckon 3.
He got that full. He probably would have run on maybe
it was 4, Gus. It was 4. Big start by Jay and his rink.
Yeah. It's good pressure. Great pressure from the start. Well, what do they say about numbers? If you're going to drop them early.
Yeah.
You know. Still 20 ends to go.
Yeah, he's nailed the jack roll a bit better this time. Trying that back jack up style, which we seen him do for a lot of the game last week.
Nice style. Gets the ball away beautifully. As they all do.
Yeah, good start for Maddie Low behind us, picking up a 5 the first end. Melbourne 8-1 up after the first ends over there. Keep you updated with the elimination game as it happens as well.
Would you say that Melbourne haven't been getting away to the starts they'd like to this year?
No, I think it's been the other way, mate.
Right.
For Melbourne, it's been the final quarter. We've really struggled at the end of games. We've been in front a lot halfway, and always seem to find a way to stumble. I said it to JT the other day, although they lost, I think it was 8 games in the end, which is a fair number, maybe 7.
They had a bit of a run there, didn't they?
Yeah, I think it was 7 we lost and 1 drawn. But of them 7, there was only 1 over 10 and 6 probably under 5.
Yeah,
So
all tight.
It could be. That's a terrific correction by Dylan there. Matching Kobe again. Good afternoon, Nelson. I hope you're well, mate. Congrats on your new singles champion at Yarraville.
Yeah, Nelson had a little accident on the way to his game, but managed to come and and win the singles.
Like a car accident?
Yeah, apparently I heard from his brother Chris told me this morning. Yeah, right. But Nels as well, and very happily singles champion at Yarraville. What a great performance that was.
I heard him say he didn't have much competition there or something this year. That's what he was mentioning.
Well, I got knocked out in the first round. I pulled Wayne in the first round.
Really? Yeah, fair enough.
Give the new kid the
tough draw.
The tough draw, yeah.
Yeah, Triss on it right away again. Yeah, she's going to have a massive game today.
She's in some rare form. It's quite scary.
Look behind us, Gus, on this first Brett Spur, Dean O'Neill rink. There's one bowl outside of a coffee table.
Yeah, bowls everywhere. Like, it's just beautiful. All the colours of the rainbow.
Yeah. High quality games already across the 2 greens. Oh, Larry's, that's, you can get inside that, Larry Donahue. Superb, mate. Superb.
Larry's going to have to go with Triss here.
Correct.
And they would have spoken about that. You don't have to give the great man much, but you just got to give him something to work with.
Yeah. I think there's a fair bit of bowls on today, Fiona. I believe New South Wales got their Pennant going as well. Good luck to everyone playing out there across Australia. Yeah, just under. She, as Jay called down, and it came through on the marks, but she played the perfect weight for what he was asking her to do. You see what Alex is calling Larry on for his second. Just a bit of slight cover behind, because it's pretty obvious what MCC is trying to do. Is trying to disturb the head.
They're quite happy to leave that hole, that gap through the middle on the forehand, because bowls tend to find that little valley there. And he's played a great bowl behind.
2 rippers. I mean, there is room for both of them to go now with the right bowl.
It makes the shot a bit easier. Of course, Michael Wilson used to skip for MCC for a number of years, and he slipped back to into the 3rd position.
I've got to be honest, he was fairly ineffective last week for how I'm used to him affecting games. But I think this green's very similar to MCC. Yeah. MCC's got a terrific couple of greens. So should settle in well. It's on the tighter side here, I think. He's going to hang on.
You can feel a little bit of breeze in our backs here.
Good. I'm sweating here.
But that's probably just affecting, causing the bowls to drift just slightly quicker than what they'd think. Michael Wilson's one of the best shot players I've seen. When you give him a job to do, and he'll do it. He's had to change his style, I think, this year and slip back into that because with good front ends in front of you, you know, it's the position bowls and drawing the 3rd shot.
Yeah. Tyson trying to get down on this backhand. Can he finish off here?
Just kept going, didn't it?
Yeah, it goes close to the shot that Alex was calling him on. He's probably only a foot or so, maybe 2 feet short of where he wanted to be, so cracking effort.
I think he's made the correction.
He's definitely wider on
it. He's stalking it.
Oh, here he goes.
Yeah. He made the correction with the line, and the weight's pretty.
Oh, through Tris, under the jack, and that's. I mean, look, terrific shot by Willow there, but you could see what Alex was. He was 2 bowls in a row. He's like, get that bowl here, get that bowl here, and they've just slightly missed both Larry and Tyson, and now they're 1 down.
And any of our listeners out there, if they play backhand, you know, once that kitty gets slipped back a couple of feet behind more bowls, the difficulty, sometimes you're better to get it yourself.
Yeah, you're right.
Even go down 1, you know.
Yeah.
That's where you'll drop some numbers. They're in a fairly good position here. I mean, the jack is poking out. I mean, for someone like Alex, let's just see if Jay can beat him to the kitty.
Yeah, I think Jay will. It's exactly the same as last end. You just want to try and get there first.
Yep. When we played Alex earlier in the year, you know, it was really just a matter of trying to make him work all the time, make it hard, make it hard, make it hard.
Yeah, that's all you can do. End of the day, Jay would just be telling his rink, he's only got 2 bowls, we've got 8. So we're getting ours in there before him. We're going to pile the pressure on him.
Mm-hmm.
I used the same a few years ago. I played against Aaron Wilson, and I could tell the guys in my rink were a bit nervous. We were 9-0 down after about 4 ends, and I just pulled him in and I said, look, he's a guy with 2 bowls. If we get there before him, if we've got 4 or 5 in there, then he's going to make it difficult.
Yeah.
Shameless plug, I beat him that day as well. They got me in the Premier side, actually.
But it's good. It's good to call you guys in and do that sort of chatting.
Oh, yeah. Alex, just go in. So I'd say the majority of the support around the green is Deer Park. MCC have still got a couple of sides in finals today. Their second side are in.
The seconds and their 8ths, I think.
Where are the seconds playing today?
I did know. It's slipped.
Yeah,
it's like it's out.
Yeah, southeast.
Yeah.
I've done so many finals greens in the last 2 weeks. It all blurs into one who's playing where, to be honest.
They had a couple of little late changes. I won't mention names, but someone had an accident. Someone just tripped and had an accident, so they had to replace him, and then someone had COVID, I think. So,
great.
But look, their view is they've made they wanted to get to Division 1. They've been trying to get there for 4 or 5 years to get that. So they're happy. Whatever else they get.
Jay needs to hang. You're going to start seeing it to turn under. He wants to get the edge of that
gets
bowl.
the edge.
It's just another bowl in Alex's way, really, isn't it?
I'd say has Alex got 3 seconds there? He's looking for the hole for the bowl.
He's definitely got 1.
Larry's got 2 blueies there.
I think he might even have 4 seconds.
No, I think he'll... what's he got at the back? The red bowl is owned by them.
It's worth having a look. He can get it through Jay's last as well. If he catches the edge of Jay's,
even a kill.
Down. Yeah.
Even a kill. He doesn't want to snick it out there. Out to those white ones.
Yep, he's gone with the weight. He's looking for the bowl. Not massive weight. I think that's going to hang it out on him. I think it's going to hang out. Yeah, it does.
He wanted the bowl, the white. Gave it a good shot.
One of MCC.
MCC will be feeling, at this stage, they'd be feeling pretty positive. They've won the first 2 ends.
Yeah, Brendan's picked up another one over a couple of rinks down. I haven't got any scores on the board from on the Titan rink. I don't know what happened. I don't know if he was killed up first end or what, but I don't have any scores from there yet. And Marin against Casey, that was MCC picked up 1, 2. Brad gets out the way of the board.
4.
Oh no, 4 zip, so 3 to Mark Casey on the rink next door.
try and keep half my eye on Mark when he's bowling. This should really suit him today.
Oh, I imagine he grew up playing here as well.
Yeah, he did. I saw a post this morning on Facebook saying, you know, that going home, really up and about.
So he grew up playing with his dad here.
Wow.
I reckon you could say that for about 10 to 15 of the players playing across the two greens. Back in the heyday, everyone's been through Mooney Ponds at some stage. They were the premier club for a long time.
They were the powerhouse.
Melbourne. So we had a good chat with Jason Kawidi last night. He's got an incredible knowledge of who's played where and who they used to play with and what they did 25 years ago before I was born. He was filling me on some stuff. Matty Alol used to play here when he was 15, 16. He's
Yep. They must have had a good juniors program or something. We'll be on, you know, ahead of others.
Yeah. For me, mate, it's one of the best looking bowls clubs in Melbourne as well. It's a stunning place to be, right by the
It sits on this beautiful park.
Stunning. I came down here, it was just in my 5K in COVID, and we come down here for a walk every now and again, just to change it up.
Yeah, I cut through the park. There's a little coffee shop in through there. Everyone having a lovely day out in Melbourne today.
Oh, yeah. Right, Triss has been red hot, so the first two ends. Our line's
Just
pretty good.
A little bit over here, but great home amongst those 4 bowls, 3 bowls. Got the backest. So we're talking about the two teams here and who would have the sort of the right of thinking they're going to win today. Now, Deer Park did beat MCC twice.
Convincingly.
I was talking to one of the MCC guys and said, well, you know, you've got to try and flip that psyche around and say, well, they're going to think they're on top of you, right?
Yeah.
But they didn't play you here. They didn't play you on these good conditions. This is a different game. And they did agree. They felt that they're out here to prove something today.
For sure.
They had a chance against Melbourne to, you know, get a really good run in. They just fell short last week against your boys.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I said on commentary last week, great ball by Triss again there. If I was MCC last week and I've got a chance of putting Melbourne out of finals before finals have even begun, I'm going as hard as I can at that. I mean, you at Yarraville Career are a great side, but Melbourne with more recent finals experience, reigning premiers, you'd want them out as early as you could.
Absolutely.
Larry just not quite going to reach with this one. So room for Willow to take big control of this head for MCC again. They've controlled almost every head so far. There was a couple of... Larry took it for a couple of bowls last end for Deer Park, but MCC have been a little bit more consistent in these first two ends.
Yes, you've got a group of 3 bowls at the front and 4 at the back and Trish in the middle. All on good line.
Yeah, he'll get round this short blower, Larry, pretty easy and get back to the jack.
It's a green you really just got to trust.
Yeah.
Throw it out, find the weight. He'll run.
Yeah, like watch it start
watch this
to turn. Larry's slotting away, but he's coming back.
Yeah.
Terrific weight. Does give Tyson a bowl to come in off now, though.
Bushy just drew the shot on the other green. Imagine having an in-play throw for you.
It's a ridiculous back end. I mean, the back end across all 4 rinks, we were talking about this at Melbourne last night, the strength that they've got at the back end here is, for Deer Park in particular, is ridiculous. Current state skipper playing, Victorian state skipper playing third, and Nathan Bush. James Pearce has got Chris Ball, who's skipped many a rink in Premier League himself. Ryan Taten's got Reece Jeffs, who's in red-hot form the last couple of years.
Reece started off leading this year.
Yeah, he did. I think he started off leading so they could have a proper good look at him and let him settle in a bit.
Yeah.
He made the big move up from Winchelsea.
He's been a big find for them.
I rate him as a bowler. I rate him even more as a bloke. He's an absolute ripper. And I'll never forget his...
Is that because he's got a beard?
It's not as good as mine, and he'll admit that as well. Watching him in Warrnambool when he won the Champion of Champions singles, I've never seen... Oh, Tyson, it's a
good bar, mate.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. It's still one down. He just... There was no way he wasn't going to win that game. I've never seen someone walk on a green looking like they were going to demolish someone like he was going to do that day. He was phenomenal.
Yeah.
A few of your boys joining in. Tommy Hines as well.
Hey, Tommy.
Paul Murphy from Clayton, who was at Yarraville as well.
Tommy's headed back up home for a break.
Fair enough.
After a good year. Down in the big smoke.
You say you're happy for the break from him earlier, is that what you said? Yeah.
Happy for the break from Tommy. No, I miss him. Miss them all. Spoke to Pidge this morning. He's going to go down and support the local teams up in Ballarat.
Yeah, cool.
His old club's got a few mates playing up there, so...
Can Jay get around?
Just going to land it.
Might flop in at the back. Might fall in. Kind of hard to tell from the angle we're sitting on. I'd pray, if I'm guessing, I'm guessing Tyson. So it's only the one to MCC, but could well be two.
Jay could have come at that. I think he likes the backhand. He likes the way it's set up for them. He wants to leave it like that.
Yeah.
He could have played to that bowl.
Alex is following him down. They obviously think that's the better draw on the forehand.
There's a bowl to roll in for him, isn't there?
Yeah, he can get inside Jay and flop back. He's going to go close. Alex Marshall goes very close. Don't think he grabs the shot.
No, Trissa's only about 10 inches behind, I think.
Yeah, I think she's straighter on.
Yep.
It's hard. The angles change everything. I mean, the amount of times on BPL, I'm like, yeah, they're holding 2, and they were holding 4, or they were 1 down. Or it's hard to see.
Definitely is a better track in there on the forehand.
Well, I think Jay's got that port as we look at it, just to the left, like the little gap on the forehand. Sits Alex's last bowl. He'll go in for a very good 2. I like his line. Here.
He's sort of liking it.
Yeah, Jay by Norris. What a player.
Doesn't change Alex's shot though, does it?
I don't think so.
Jay got in there. Alex will believe he can get in there.
James Pearce playing a bomb a couple of rinks over. Snorkel. Finally got some scores from the Tate and Mortimer rink. 1 apiece after 2 over there. It doesn't really change overall. And behind us on the Melbourne Bandora game, I've got about, what's that, 8 plays. 10-8 to Melbourne, early doors.
They want it to run.
Alex.
They want it to run.
What a bowl.
And
what an effort. Gets the shot. Tyson's got his finger up. What a bowl. Yep.
Yeah,
great
Larry
bowl,
liked it. Fingers up.
Can't give this man 1 inch.
I mean, Jay put such a good bowl there, but if that bowl was a bowl shorter, it almost, but they left in the room, and he showed them why he's the best.
Superb that was. Superb.
And we've all been there. You can't hope that they won't make the shot, because they've got to assume they will make the shot.
Yeah. So cagey start. Everyone's very even across the rinks. The overall. Just that Casey 4-zip.
Mark Casey just put his bowl down. He's chasing it, following it down. I think it's in the ditch. He's drawn to the... Wow. He's drawn to the ditch. But that's JK's bowl, I think.
Yeah, I don't even know where the jack is. A terrific start by it.
It's in the ditch, just where the 5 is, I think.
Oh, yeah.
So John Callagher holding there with his bowl straight on the
fair enough.
plinth. Kobe
with a cracking start in this end. See if Dylan can go with him. He did struggle with his length changes last game. It's going to struggle with his first here.
Kobe sporting a nice gold watch there, do you think? He's getting in early on the Aaron T train.
Yeah, I seen him at BPL.
Likes his watches.
In full tweed head ospreys with a gold watch.
Mm. Well, you've got to have your mentors and your people you look up to, and he's not a bad one to look up to.
Terrific player and a pretty good guy too.
I had a look at the ins and outs just from the start to now. Of course, Alex Marshall came in late in the season, and they brought Ray Morrissey back, and Luke Spargo's made his way into the side with some good performances. The ones that sort of changed over, Aaron Tees, of course, and he's back in Queensland. Benny Thomason was there, and Matty Wilson was there. So they got a pretty good squad there. Just a couple in, a couple out, a bit of finessing.
Yeah.
Moved a few guys around. MCC's pretty similar there. They had 2 outs and 2 ins. Dylan Morrison, who's leading this game, came in. And Ray Jansen, of course, was out with health issues early in the year. And, you know, what a miraculous recovery he's made to come back and help their second side get to Division 1 and then come in and help the top side. Of course, 1 in means 1 out. And there's always sorry stories in finals. And unfortunately, Lloyd...
I've just seen him turn up. He's over there now.
Oh, great. He's here. Lloyd will be part of their squad, but he missed out today. But that doesn't mean, he's in the squad there. And Ian Macca was also in that squad. So it's been pretty consistent.
Yeah, Nino, about 16, mate. They reckon 15 and a half, 16. And it was only going to get quicker as the day went on. Yeah, Larry just crashing into Triss.
She's there again, though. It's ominous, isn't it?
Oh, she's white hot to start with.
For the viewers watching Triss, she's got a very regimented routine. She lets no one change her momentum. She does what she's going to do, and she gets the job done.
Plays at her pace.
Yeah.
I did learn a lesson very early with Triss. Don't approach her on a green after she's just lost the game.
Right.
It takes her a minute to decompress, I think.
Yeah.
I asked her to do something straight after a game, and she
looked at you.
Oh, said a couple of words.
Looked through you. She's pretty good, though.
She's a lovely lady, and but yeah, she put me in my place with about 3 words that day. So.
Yeah, it's the different temperaments.
Oh, she'd just come off a state semi-final or something. It was. Don't blame her at all. Probably my naivety at that point.
I've learnt my lesson just not to say anything to anyone who's come off after a loss. even a well done.
Yeah.
Especially to some of the girls.
Hard luck.
Yeah, and they just look at you like, what are you talking about?
It's ridiculous.
You just try to be supportive.
James Pearce after mark. It's Brendan Gallagher. And Ryan Tainton picking up a couple. Deer Park just nosing in front now.
The Melbourne squad been pretty stable this year.
There's probably 3 of us that have been in and out the Melbourne team behind us. So I came in for 4 games, which is pretty much all I could do this season.
Yep.
Jack Wilson, who's leading's probably played about the same. He came in to replace me. I came in to replace Barry McGregor, who had a bit of a battle early doors. So probably the 3 of us have been the interchangeable players in that side, but the other 15 have been there all season. Yep. Willow going through with that and not hitting anything. Yep. Alex confirming the holding too. Tyson asked him. One of the best deliveries in the sport, Tyson. Superb. How's he gone here? You can see he wants to get it over.
Just a little bit runny. Good home, though. Yeah, and I think that's the home he wanted, really. These are the shot Mike likes. He's going to...
He likes it, Gus, he likes it.
He's just going to miss.
Oh.
Wow. Nearly ran into Larry. I wouldn't want to run into Larry.
Larry would shoulder charge you back down to the floor.
Well, they'd make a pretty good rugby team, some of these boys. Bushy.
Yeah, Case.
Bushy's forearms are bigger than my legs. They beat him tough down there, down Geelong Way. They're both from Geelong, down that area.
Reece Jeffs, you would have him at scrum half.
Yeah,
Case, he'd be a pretty good number 8 or something like that in the scrum.
I reckon even Ray Morris, he might go right. Even he's pretty tough.
And Pebbles would just be hard to get around. He's trying to touch. Oh, he's kept the 2, but he's sort of created another bowl for.
He's made it a bit tighter.
Yeah.
A bit more of a target. Yeah, they're going to hit the bowl or the kitty.
I think Jay will go the jack.
Yeah.
I think he'll play a similar bowl to what Willow just played.
Yeah, because even if their back white goes with the red, you know, they're probably still only 1 down.
Yeah.
So there's nothing else. And the change in length is interesting. You know, it's just made them spread them a little bit.
What do you got here, Jay?
He's ducking.
Yeah. He probably wanted to be a fraction quicker.
Got nothing. Yeah.
He'd be annoyed he didn't clip that bowl on. I felt he probably wanted to be a bit quicker there. But then weighted shots are very dependent on the person. It's whatever you're comfortable with, wherever you're seeing the jack. I know I'll struggle going full pelt. I'm a lot better 3/4 pace than I am full pelt driving.
Yep.
I also go through stages. I'll hit everything for 3 games and then miss everything for 10 games.
Yeah, it's an art.
You can see where Alex is trying to draw too. It's a bit quick for it.
He won't mind it back there, as I call more insurance. Load up the back. He might go 1 down if they get it.
So he's going to go again. I will back him to go a bit quicker here.
Yeah.
How'd you go, Jay? Got to get under that front one. He's not gonna.
He just pushed that out of the hand. He probably just pushed it out a bit. Two.
Dear Buck.
I think Alex is nearly getting a suntan. Like he's looking a lot more golden than what he was when I saw him.
Oh, he spent a fair bit of time here now.
Yeah. You got Russell Green Jr. wearing shorts. I never thought I'd see that one. You ever seen him in shorts before?
Where is he?
You won't recognise him. He's down there with.
Oh yeah.
With the shorts.
He's even got the new BLK ones. He's
they're very, very
up with a trend.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Kobe lobbing that one. So MCC will get the chance to change the length again to what they've definitely preferred. Last game and this one. See the crowd sort of building up at the back as well. Absolutely humdinger of a day here at Moonee Ponds Bowls Club. They've done a terrific job of the club. Just starting to see people walk in. There's probably 40, 50 people watching the game behind us and 70 or 80 watching it, this Deer Park MCC one. So, cracking day. Don't forget tomorrow we've got some more live action on BVTV Game Day. We'll have the loser of this game playing the winner of the Melbourne Bandura game live from Alphington Bowls Club.
What a great club that is.
Absolutely love Alphington.
That's a cracker on that park there.
The green's terrific, the park's terrific, the club are terrific. They're just amazing to do.
They're on the up, those guys down there.
Oh, big time.
They're getting it done.
I've given them another humdinger next weekend as well. They're going to host both the Divi 1 promotion games.
Fantastic.
So good having that big 10, 12 rinker they've got. You can put 2 games on there.
Easy to see, good vantage.
Yep. Start by Dill. Same here. Like I reckon the view in here is amazing. The deck.
Yep.
They've got good shaded areas. Very impressed by Moonee Ponds Bowls Club.
Yeah, I was out at Moorabbin a couple of weeks ago. They've got that Jack High green at the back. They used to play the old Jack High on.
Yeah.
They put a nice deck out there. They've done a great job, John and his boys.
Club of the Year.
Yeah.
BV Club of the Year at the awards ceremony last year. John Smith, he runs it down there. Spent a bit of time with him on, I think, Thursday this week. Cracking bloke, very intelligent guy. Got an amazing band of workers down at that club, and you're right, they've turned it into a massive club on the rise.
And a real, a good mix of males and females. We all know who does the work. The girls get it done, and they've got a great band of workers down there.
Yeah, Larry going good here. Just look at the turn on that bowl. as Jay described it earlier, like a billiard table.
Not the start that Brad would have wanted, being 5-1 down.
In my own brain, I had that as the rink that was going to determine a lot for MCC. Brad's been got hold of a couple of times this season. I think if he can hold that rink, and I mean, I've seen Case put 30 over rinks this season.
Yeah.
Like he hit that rinks in red hot form.
Yeah.
So I think Brad's got to really try and match Case and try and keep it. Obviously, trying to win the rinks when he wants to do, but keep it within sort of 5 to 10. If he does drop the rink, will be good.
Did John Kellage just put a wrong bias down?
There's a few smiles.
Well, firstly, the jack went through about 10 feet and Brad had a bit of a wry smile and John smiled. And I didn't see him put his bolt down. It obviously distracted him.
Bit of nerves. Oh, Larry going good again.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Nerves, that is, mate. Has to be nerves.
Well, I'm looking here and I think Ray Jansen would almost be the only one that's played in the Melbourne boys, Mortimer and that.
Yeah, they would have played.
A couple of them. So they're there's only a couple. There's a fair few there that popping their cherry today.
Melbourne 14-10 up after 12 against Bundy on the green behind us. Most of that damage coming from Matty Lowell's rink against Luke ALO. Chance for Tyson to stack a heap of pressure on here. He can get to it on his forehand. Just got to slow a bit now. Great effort.
I think what you said earlier, this is not a rink you want to let get going. You need to keep them in the box for as long as you can.
They're one of the quieter teams, MCC, in Premier League. I don't think Deer Park are particularly loud either.
They just get the job done.
You can hear a lot of noise behind us. I think Bundy are probably second to Melbourne in terms of how much noise they make as well.
Yep.
So you've probably got the two noisiest teams behind us.
Yeah.
Willow's close. He's going to skittle something here, mate. That was Triss's, and he gets the walk through. Yeah.
Bit of a fist pump. He bounced around that like it was a
dodge and cut.
Yeah. Thought he was going to get unlucky for a minute. But he got back onto its bias and swung around it.
Tyson likes this. Tyson likes this.
Just get under it.
Oh,
Steve. He's made it better though.
Oh, for sure.
Really made it better. I mean, you want your thirds, if they don't get the shot nominated, you want the head changed in some positive way.
His weight was superb for what
Yeah.
he was trying to play, so he ended up decent result. I think Willow's just going to look to sit on them bowls now and just add another in there.
Willow's got to play the bowl that nearly the Tyson's trying to play. Land his white.
He's going to want to hang a bit. Just wants to hang around this front one.
Close.
Yeah, great bowl. Good home as well. Sort of where the jack's going to go from that forehand, so good effort by Willow.
Yeah. The dangers, those two bowls behind to the right. The trail.
The super trail. He can afford to play that sort of 3-4 feet weight, because if he sits the bowl cleaner, Willows, he'll stick around for a couple. If he gets the jack, he's positive. Or he'll probably just draw it absolutely clean.
Well, he's taken that more.
He's asking for it to run. He's sort of pushing it along the green. He's going to go exceptionally close.
It's kind of a draw what he was playing. Or draw line, I should say.
Just giving up.
The line generally gives the indication what weight they're trying to play. And he was fairly wide out there, wasn't he? And got back to the line.
Pretty sure Gallagher's just picked up a 4 for MCC.
Looks like 6-2 to MCC there. Yeah, that little change we talked about in that rink, they haven't lost a game in the last 3 or 4 since they made that change, so that's been a positive.
Yeah, right.
I texted the remnants of the Q Heights boys. There's Ray, Mike,
Yeah.
Tommy and Tris this morning. Wish them luck. It's always nice to go back to your roots.
Oh, Alex just trying to tip his own, just beat his own. Extra 1.5 to 2 feet, and he'll grab the shot.
You got a slightly tighter line on this.
Yeah, and he's reaching this time. He's bowl or that bowl or the jack. Anything's good.
He doesn't get lucky.
Oh.
Oh, yes, he did. He rolled it enough. He's probably nearly made.
I think he's holding
3.
2, possibly 3. Yeah. Definitely the 2 to the left of the jack as we look at it, the blue and the red. Just watch the replay again. He does get a good result. That bowl went through further than it looked like it was going to go.
2 extra rolls.
Oh, Jay's got a. Oh, he's gone for it. Oh, it's on the backhand.
He won't like
Jay,
that.
You won't be happy with that one.
No.
He's made 2 or 3. Yeah, there's 1 out. 2, says Tyson. Well played by the go.
And of course, good bowlers get more luck because they play better weight.
Correct.
There's nothing else to be said about that. If he'd have played an extra 2 feet, well, the bowl would have held, but he touched on that. It's gone. And how did your other sides finish up at Melbourne?
Struggled to be on. Wow. No, mixed bag. Our second side, not so good. We were really struggling for depth in that side and leadership, to be honest, this year. So they went down. They're back in Divi 2 after this year. Third side, who have come up to Divi 3 in the last year or so, just missed out on final, so give it a fair crack. And our fourth side, we're in a section that only ended up having 4 sides in it, and it was a real mismatch. But they won their section semi and only went down by 4 shots against a pretty strong Port Melbourne side in the section final. So they went good.
It's pretty interesting. I try and on a Monday try and have a bit of a review of what's going on across clubland.
Yeah.
I'm been in clubs that have been in relegation zones myself, so I do know the value of watching those clubs and seeing who's in trouble.
Yeah.
Because if you've got a club that's in Divi 2 and falls to Divi 3, those guys that might have stayed might just go.
Yeah, it can change.
And it can change very quickly.
Absolutely. Giora, good afternoon. Hope you're well, mate. Alex is playing with XGs. Henselot XGs. He's made the change over from Aero to Henselot about a month ago, 6 weeks ago.
Because they're better bowls, nothing else.
Yeah. Much to the delight of Ian Patterson, who runs Henselot. He's a great fella. Loves his bowls. He's getting into it. He's trying to promote the sport as best as he can. He's doing a terrific job. David Holtz is his national sales manager. He's playing in this game today.
I was down at Henselot last week. Young Tommy Hines had his car busted into and had his bowl stolen. So we were down there finding a new set and having a look around.
So he's making the change from Aero to Henselot as well?
Maybe.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, when you're 22, young, you might as well try them all out.
Yeah. Triss is close, mate. Just got to hang on. She does.
In the area again. She likes that, puts the thumb up. So it's interesting you're talking about Melbourne side, second side going down. Clayton also lost their second side this year. Clayton 2's side went down. I was just looking at the Premier League sides and where the sides below them were.
Yeah.
It's interesting. You'd expect that all the Premier League clubs would have a Division 1 side, but it's not the case.
It's tough to keep them in Div 1, but Bundora do it.
Yep.
MCC have obviously now got one side in there. It's a funny. A lot of people will say this Div 2 is one of the hardest divisions to get out of. There's some real good sides there. Dandenong have been trying to do it for ages. They've now ended up with 2 sides in Div 1 for next year, which is crazy.
Well, it is crazy.
It's going to be very hard to keep both of them going there. I'm sure they'll get an influx of players, Dandenong, with the structure they've got.
Yeah.
It just lends itself to people moving, especially now they're a Div 1 club.
Such great facilities down there.
Yeah, it's probably the first one Tris has missed all game.
And of course, Yarraville's second side went up this year as well, so they've now got a.
They got a Div 1 as well. Yeah, wow.
So.
If they throw some free beers my way, it's only down there.
Well, there is a place for us in Div 1 if we don't make the top side. They were in 6 finals and won 4 of them. So.
Yeah, it's huge, and I know they rolled Deer Park in that Div 2 one.
Yeah, and wouldn't have thought that at the start of the season.
Nah, bit of a wide one by Tyler. See Alex giving it the whoosh down.
MCC didn't roll it, but beat Port Melbourne.
Yeah.
And Port Melbourne was on the up. They'd recruited very well. Mark Jacobson's down there running the show, and they'd picked up a few Premier players to come and play for them.
Yeah, Rick Orchard and Jason Sutcliffe.
Great players, But, it's a team of 16.
Right, Willow on the backhand, trying to get involved. Good afternoon, Sachi, hope you're well. Yeah, Croydon and Lilydale dropping out this year. Mentone getting the job done on the final day. Enjoyed calling that last week. It was like a super Saturday of bowls, getting all the results coming. Willow's close to sitting this bowl here. Oh, mate.
Very close.
He's got his arms out. He's
up and about.
Yeah. And yes, Barry, the greens, we spoke about it earlier on, are phenomenal here. Jay Norris said to me before the game, it's the best green I've ever played on, which for someone who's been playing a while, here, there and everywhere, it's a very big call. Oh, Ty's getting down to tippy zone. Holding a couple. I'd be interested to see the call from Jay here. I think there's a couple of options. You probably better... there you go, just losing your bowl. My only... I guess he's thinking if he does hit his front one, he'll take the other 2 out. My only concern with this is I can see him hitting it full and going through with it. And I'll probably come the other side. I don't know.
Is that bowl locked in? Or
I don't know. Oh, he's pretty close here, though. Something's going to happen here, mate. Jack. Oh, see that? Like I was...
Yeah.
It was never set up amazing for him, and he's probably 3 or 4 down now. Maybe even more.
So what do you think he was playing there?
He was trying to sit. He was trying to play onto the 2 bowls of Deer Park, the wide one. My concern was a bowl like that happening. I think in Jay's head he thought, well, if he catches the outside of his own and happens to get it out the head, he's going to slide back. Yeah, he'll get back to them bowls. But there was always a risk of up and over. I actually thought he could have, if he'd have got it clean, he'd have punched it through the hole anyway, and his bowl could have gone anywhere. The bowl that was coming into the head. So I was never a big fan of that particular shot, but
I think Jay could have called, just to get another one in the head. A bit more insurance there. Will Alex make him pay? Yeah,
a few down here. Alex has just got a beautiful draw to beat this back bowl. He's just a little bit heavy. Yeah, just a touch quick. What about you last week, mate, when you were chasing Melbourne? Were you keeping abreast with the score at Melbourne? I did see Nelson Ball pop on the stream at about 2:30.
Well, we were at Altona, and we had to beat Altona.
So you're only worrying about that to start with?
And then when it looked like we'd probably blown it a bit, because our rink got touched up a bit by Mr. Nathan Wilson, so we got our comeuppance. We hadn't lost a game in about 10 or 11, so it has to come. So he made the difference, and I had a look at the scores on the Melbourne MCC game and saw that it probably was going to matter.
Well, talking of Melbourne, the 22-12 up over Bandora after 20 ends. So them getting the early jump in the first quarter. The D's. Good effort by Joe.
We were happy to finish an honourable 5th. Probably lost some rinks and games we shouldn't have. And we'll be looking to improve on that next year.
Oh, look, I think you guys had a terrific season at Yarraville. I think before the season, you could have gone either way. You could have been battling with Mentone, Croydon and Lilydale, but you quite early on, it was obvious you were going to be pushing towards the top. You won some big games. Beating Melbourne was a big win. You rolled a few of the finalists. You beat Bundy, didn't you?
Yep.
No,
we didn't beat Bundy. We were very tight. Most of our games were tight. Probably there was only one game, the second game against Deer Park of the year, we weren't really in that game.
Yeah, okay.
But all the others, we were in them.
You probably should have beat them at Deer Park.
Oh, well, I come off the green. We were 8 or 9 shots up, and we lost the last 6 or 7 ends.
I did think you left the win there that day.
MCC beat us in the last bowl.
Yeah.
So, we did well against the finalists.
But you won at MCC, didn't you?
We did. We beat them. Yep.
Right, he's looking to get onto these bowls, is Alex, who's closer here, mate's got a drop.
He's got heavy.
Gets Jay's last one out. Sarah, the green's about 16, we think. It was about 15 and a half at the start. It's pretty baking here, there's no wind, so should naturally just speed up a touch as the day goes on.
It's got a nice cover of grass on it too, and I actually had a feel of it at the start. You could just get a little indentation. So there was a soft top, but it was running at nearly, as you said, 15 and a half, 16. He looks wide. They're taking the bowls out already. 3?
Just the one.
That
was, I think we both got confused.
Yeah,
it was
colour.
It was Dylan's at the back.
Sometimes you can only see half the colour and you think that's...
Oh, there's a lot of glare.
Yeah, it is.
And it's easier for us to look on our screen that we've got, and sometimes you can't pick the colours up amazingly on that screen. But
I think the position we are today, it is just a bit glary. Seeing the screens and the colours, as you said, it's just...
Could do with some breeze because I am sweating.
Maybe we should have done a weigh-in before we come in and a weigh-in on the way out.
I've put a few kegs back on the last few months. I think I'm eating myself and enjoying myself.
Good.
Just too much for the baby comes, I think I'm just trying to get that last bit in. Trying to rinse the last bit out of my social life until I'm up. Great start by Kobe. Dean's just commented his club Mooney Ponds, mate. You guys have done a terrific job down here. I'm absolutely blown away by the hospitality of Mooney Ponds Bowls Club. How good the venue looks, inside, outside. The barbecue. I can see Alan Drury, the president, hasn't moved away from the barbecue yet. It's in the queue there all day. Cracking reply by Dylan here as well. That's just sensational lead bowling. Back hopper. Take a bow.
He wants to be part of this game.
Yeah, he's been in it. I think him and Kobe are pretty even.
Yep.
Kobe likes it as well. Alex likes it as well. Just got to finish off. Ripper start.
Yeah. We were talking about teams in and out before. I know there's a bit of a change in numbers and divisions and sections going on next year, so it wasn't quite as clear cut as it usually is.
No, mate. No, it's Yeah, trying to get to the 8 sections of 8. Oh, Larry Donahue trying to join this party that the Leeds have started. Just going to pull up, I think. See where Jay's calling Tris to bowl. Anything behind the head's going to be good for them. They've got Dylan's sitting just as a back hopper.
And then we've got the race of those coming up from Division 1.
Oh, I can't wait for that, mate.
It's going to be interesting.
It's I'm a big fan of them Division 1 games. So next week we've got a big weekend. Next weekend we'll have the double stream on the Sunday, mate. So we've got the Divi 1 Grand Final, followed by the Prem Grand Final. But next Saturday there's no Premier League bowls. It's all Divi 1. It's the 2 games to find our 2 promoted teams. The divisional semis, both going to be played at Alphington Bowls Club.
Oh wow!
On their Big 10 rinker, so you'll have the 2 games next to each other. They'll do a terrific job. I just pray the weather's good for them. They had a terrible weather last year. We had the Prem finals. Great bowl by Larry there. Matches Tris behind the jack. Both them bowls are huge. Because Jack can. They're only going to. Only way Deer Park will get shot here is to disturb the head. So yeah, make sure you get down at Alphington next Saturday for them Divi 1 games. I don't know if they know that it's at Alphington yet, but I've just announced that anyway.
That's all right.
They're all playing, they'll all find out at the same time.
That's right. Just a little bit wide, going for some cover.
It's a handy spot there. Any forehand action on that jack's going out there.
Kind of resting toucher if the kitty gets through, because there is a gap.
2 good bowls, 2 very good positional bowls by Tris.
See, you know, we played this rink, Alex Marshall's rink, and Alex gives the young fellas a lot of scope to
call shots. Yeah,
he's not telling them; he's letting them have a look, letting them. It's a learning process too, that's going through, and that's where the long-term value of an Alex Marshall is for your team. You'll never forget that.
Nah, I think Case has done a terrific job in building this side out at Deer Park this year. I know he's probably upset some people on the way, but that's okay. Tice has gone for this. Doesn't like it. Catches a short one. But I think
change is always hard.
Correct.
For everyone. But on the other side of it, those that may have felt disenfranchised have probably found new homes and have probably been better for it.
Correct. They found a terrific home, most of them at Yarraville with you.
Yep. We've been the lucky beneficiaries.
Well, we picked up Robert Doody as well, who's settling in at Melbourne.
And Spurry the year before.
Yeah, true. Yeah, before.
It's part of the grand merry-go-round that
it is.
That we see.
It is. We were talking about that earlier. I don't tend to move clubs. I think if I was ever going to, it probably would be Yarraville, considering I can ride my bike there. But
it's been interesting since I've joined Bowls Vic, and I've just made a bigger effort to get out 2 clubs.
Well, Tyson's
great effort.
Does disturb the ones at Trissy's though. So might change the shot for Alex.
He was looking for divine intervention there. I think he felt he was close. Gets a little low 5 from Alex.
Oh, he's opened it up. Looks a bit different. Willow.
It's only going to kill it that weight, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Willow's close there, though. Can he hurry down?
He doesn't mind if he just blocks up the passage.
Yeah, he does.
Gives him 1 weight to play now.
You don't see a lot of big weight from Alex Marshall.
No, you don't. Anyway, getting into some new clubs and that, I mean, it's a great fraternity, the bowls fraternity, and they're all good clubs. All got good people, you know. Just some do it differently.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look, Melbourne, we're a pretty close-knit group of lads. We party pretty hard together sometimes.
Pretty close. Creates a few bonds.
Yeah, but like we went out for a big dinner after practice here Thursday.
Right.
They go out for breakfast every Saturday morning before the game.
Yeah. You'd miss that a bit yourself.
Oh, yeah, I do. I don't miss rushing around Saturday mornings.
Yeah.
I haven't missed that. Especially with the little one, trying to get him sorted and then sort myself and get to a breakfast at 10:30 and I'm not back till 6, 7 and all that jazz. But
there's plenty of time for that.
oh, there'll be another. I'll have another
20 years,
Yeah.
30 years of that. You want to make sure that, you know, I know some people choose you're going to have one or the other. You can have both in bowls. Bowls is a game that you can go down the club for an hour and get some good value, 40 minutes, have a beer with your mates, and go home and deal with
it's easy done. Yeah.
I don't think, you know, when I hear guys just say or girls, you know, it's one or the other, I think you've got to have a balance in life these days.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Everyone needs outlets.
So Alex push that ball through. Jay's probably just going to want to tap Willows, get under Willows and sit onto one of them two, which he's close to do. He wants the inside, not the outside. Yeah, it's no damage done.
He's probably kind of playing for that a bit because Willow's bowl protected the shot bowl. He wasn't going to make a mess of that. And he nearly got the result he wanted.
Yep. He's having a trot after it, Gus. Just not going to bend enough. Tried.
We'll keep coming.
Closer than I would have got.
Good home too. Jay play the same shot? Just trying to play for that bowl underneath the white?
Yeah, I mean, he's better off narrow than he is.
I think so.
Probably doesn't want to crash through Willow's front one because he could disturb the jack to the wrong side of the head.
Yeah, I mean,
it's probably one of them. He's probably thinking, I've got to play an absolute bomb to draw a second. If I don't, it's okay. We'll take the one and move on. Well,
with the weight he's playing, if he happens to roll the ball, it's not going to... No.
It's short. So that'll end that runner 4 in a row for Deer Park. So that'll keep Jay happy. They level the scores after 7. Jay pulls him in for a bit of a chat as a high five to all the members in his rink. What to be saying to him now, Gus?
I think they'll be very happy where they're at, to tell you the truth. I think they've, you know, they've gone with them. It's a pretty even contest. You know, they seem to... Alex is doing his bit. They're all bowling well.
Mm.
They've had 7 ends on the green now. I mean, we're a third of the way through the game. It's moving time.
Yeah, it is. Next sort of 5, 6 ends.
Yeah, 7 to 12.
Someone will establish a lead.
Someone wants to get an ascendancy on this game. And, you know, the end ring, what is it, 5-1, is it?
Mm. That green behind us, the Bundy Melbourne game, there is some ridiculous heads over there. Look how tight them heads are. That's playing a little bit slower, probably more the 14, 14 and a half, but they said it's just exceptionally true. You just know what's happening. So they've got that confidence on there. Pretty similar to here, actually. Our heads have been, I mean, look at the Marin Casey rink next door. They'd throw a small towel over that.
Yeah.
Let's see if Dylan... Probably his first double wayward end. Chance for Kobe to stack some pressure on.
There's a feeling by MCC, and I think probably by Deer Park, the rink matchups were pretty good here today. I mean, I'm looking at that far rink. You know, you've got Scotty Mortimer's rink there, and Ray and Russell Green. They're all very quiet. They go about their business in a very unassuming way. Probably the guys they're playing with are the same. All the nerves will be gone now.
Yeah, they're into the stride now, mate. I agree with you.
It's business as usual for both these teams. Just moves the kitty again because he's in the game. Yeah, good ball by Larry. Great home there and the shot.
Yeah, top stuff. He's matching Tris.
I didn't get a chance. I was out last night, so I didn't get a chance to watch my BVTV. What were the tips?
We both went the same, actually. We both went Deer Park into Melbourne. I also spoke about how I smashed him by 4 in the end. I won the tipping comp.
Yeah, maybe there should be some money put on it next year.
Oh no, there's some. There's some stuff in the background. Josh knows what he's got to get.
Okay. Something of a liquid nature.
Yeah, maybe.
Joshy must be getting excited with the lead up to the.
Yeah, so he's made the Paris squad to tour England. He'll be over there start of May. He's going to want to perform as well as he can there to lock his spot in for Com Games. Oh, here he is. He's on the chat. He's JT. Got an absolute toweling in the tipping. I think I'm not even exaggerating now, Gus. I led from round 1. And he didn't even...
He played a defensive game, if I might say. He had opportunities there. He could have got on the Yarraville train.
Oh,
it wasn't going to happen.
I think Nino derailed the Yarraville train for him.
Yeah, well, yeah. I can sort of...
I just think I outsocked JT. I played it smarter.
Do you think you had more intel than him?
No, I just had a better grip on it, a better understanding of bowls. He's just sort of losing it. He's getting old. He's pushing 40s now. He's JT.
Yeah, you got to leave your heart at your door. I know you can't with Melbourne, but
well, I tipped Melbourne all 18 rounds, and so I've left a stack of tips there. But there was 4 games in particular I couldn't tip against us when I'm playing in them. But I've still got to go see these boys on a Thursday and a Saturday, and if I tip against them, I'm going to hear about it. It's easy for me just to take the hit. Willow's good here. Willow's drawn the shot.
Great ball. Maybe you could add a little bit of a twist to it next year where, you know, like you're not allowed to pick Melbourne 4 times, so you're going to pick the 4 times you can't tip them.
Do you know what I'm going to try and get up next year? I'm going to try and get up a whole tipping comp all Tyson. He's close to replacing. Oh, he's drawn a front up Tyson. I went to clap him then as well. I was in the game for a second. No, I'm going to look at how we can expand it so we can get everyone involved.
That'd be great.
We'll have a little comp going between all the viewers and people at home.
Yeah. I'm surprised that hasn't happened before, actually. But now with people getting to see the players, getting a bit more familiar with what's going on, it's probably, for a lot of our bowlers, they've always been out there bowling and didn't get exposed to it.
Yeah. Well, I can see quite a few clubs down here today. Jay's close. Can he just get down? Oh, Jay, superb. That's 3 horns in a row with that air.
Yeah.
Willow played one, Tyson followed him, and then Jay's gone. They've all just sort of lifted together. As you said, third of the game over now. They're all settling into the strides. No, there's some good support from, I can see Melton, Keilor. People from all over down here today. Kingsbury.
Yeah, I just looked around and it's just swelled the crowd.
And the game behind us is the Melbourne game. There's quite a few from Melbourne, there's quite a few from Bandura as well. It's just an amazing day. The weather's superb. Alex is almost going to fall in here. Great effort. Great effort. There's a few MCC here as well now. I can see Graham Spry inside. There is a few more inside. I keep
there is
not
actually.
looking at them.
I think given this is not a dead rubber, but I think the MCC guys are probably down supporting their seconds.
Fair call. Jay trying to get onto Alex's bowl here. He's pretty close, Gus. He just wants to hang a bit. Just going to drift through.
Great.
So, yeah.
I must admit, I looked at the traffic outside my place this morning. Thought, I've got to drive. You know, like you're so used to driving around with no traffic, but you know, it all flowed. It's all good. Got on the toll road.
Yeah.
Here in 25 minutes.
Yeah, it's a nice and close one for me. This one. It's down the road. 10 minutes. Tyson says he thinks they've got 2 seconds. So it'd be interesting to see if he plays for the bowl. Obviously what they're looking at.
He'll probably just draw the shot, you know. It's just a heartbreaker.
He's only got to get inside his last and he's pretty close.
Yeah. He's playing
No, he's played.
What do we know?
Can't see the angle on this.
He's got it.
Summit. Oh, Jack first. Hit by Alex Marshall. So we'll replay this end, which is amazing. It means we get to see another end of superb bowls.
That wind has just popped up.
Yes, Richie, these sides were top 2. Deer Park were number 1 by probably two games, maybe 3 games. MCC pretty locked in second spot. Sorry, the wind just came up for the first time today and the marquee started bending pretty. I spent the whole game at Mentone a few weeks ago. Gus, when you played there, I was holding on to the marquee for most of that game.
Yeah.
We've got it dug in the sun behind, so it shouldn't really go anywhere. But I've been waiting for this marquee to flip over mid-game, so today might be the day, mate. Yeah, so Deer Park were top, MCC was second, and then a bit of a gap behind to Bandura and Melbourne, who ended up pretty close to one another, 4 points between them. A score check on that one at the moment. After 28 ends, it's 26-19 to Melbourne. So Bandura just taking a few off that early lead of Melbourne. So 28 ends. After 28 ends, sorry, Melbourne 26, Bandura 19.
Yeah, developing into a humdinger.
Well, I think both of these games are going to be exceptionally close. Radar, crowd favourite on the far rink. Getting a bit of support. So real nip and tuck here, 5 in it. No one's really taken the ball by the horns and ran with it. Case had a 5-zip lead early doors against Brad Maron, but he's fighting back well. James Pearson, Brendan Gallagher just exchanging blows pretty much, 1-for-1 almost the last few ends. Pretty similar on this terrific exhibition of lead bowling there by Kobe and Dylan again. They've actually led really well, I think, the pair of them.
Yeah, they have. They've set the tone for what's come behind.
Sucheat's pretty close in that Brett Spur, Dean O'Neill game, 7-6 the way of Dean at the moment.
They just had a dead end.
Yeah, right. They're right behind us.
Yeah, Dino. Casey didn't like what happened there on the other
Yeah, he had
end.
a tough result.
Something terrible happened.
I can't see the other boards, unfortunately. All the players are down this end, at the end, the scoreboard end, so I can't go. I will give you the rink scores in the Bandura Melbourne game as soon as they all move out the way. I can see 11-5 to Josh Corliss against Ben Fern. But I can't see the other two.
This is 6-2.
Oh, Larry Donahue joining the party as well. Superb start by all of these guys. 11-3 to Maddie Lowell over Luke Aiello. And 6-2 to Bryce Young over Benny Hubber.
Because Bandura playing with no imports.
No, they'll struggle for all finals because it's Queensland Premier League finals today, and then it's New South Wales Pennant finals, men's Pennant finals next weekend. So it's on my list, Gus. Once I've got a 5-minute breathing window to sit down on a phone call with Queensland and New South Wales and try and ensure we don't cross each other's final series over, because we all want the best talent available, you know.
I think having the players leading up to finals, not having them in the finals, like Altona wouldn't have had theirs, maybe.
Correct.
Deer Park's managed to switch Alex Marshall in for one, so you want to see the best playing all year.
Yeah, I agree.
I can't see the value of getting in the finals and then not having them and
No.
not winning.
Well, we had that issue a few years ago at Melbourne, and it did hurt us. It hurts the rest of your team. If you're bringing people in that haven't been in and around the team all year, it's tough. Here he is, your mate Nino. He's just rocked in. Wonder how many people here on Illinois before he leaves.
He's standing in between Deer Park and MCC. He doesn't
Foot in either gum.
He's wearing a Melbourne Storm top and looks kind of like a Deer Park top, but it's
Willow going to get something happening here. He's on the narrow side, but he's going to clip Larry's bowl through Dylan's bowl. They're probably a couple down.
Spun around, did a 360. It's fair to say that a lot of people like playing bowls rather than watching it.
Yeah.
I'm a bit of both. I can do either.
You see what Alex is calling toss on. Good afternoon, Pidge. Hope you're well, mate.
Hey, buddy.
Got a bit of a slow pace to it this game. There's no real urgency from anyone. No. That's true. Willow's bowl that he clipped over then toss. I wonder if he'll go the same.
Where does Bushy get his nickname from?
His surname.
Is it?
What's his nickname?
Was he called Taffy? Did he call
Oh no, Tuffy's Neil in front of him.
Oh, was it? Right.
Yeah. Yeah, Willow playing with that weight again. Clips one of Larry's out the head. Might only be one down now. Hard, funny angle we're looking at it.
Trish's bowl's still far away.
Yeah, they're happy with that, of Tyson's going back. They didn't have anything there. I can't see Jay raking this again, though. Gus, I think he goes the draw, surely. If he comes on that forehand, he's only got to push this mark.
They've got that one bowler, Trish's there. I think he wants...
He's going... Oh,
it's wide.
That's Triss's.
Trish is gone. Oh, that's...
Well, there's two down now. They've got Dylan's at the front. Interesting shot selection.
It's not like they own the back or anything, was it?
No, yeah, I mean, there was always a risk of getting that. Alex has got to finish here. Can he get past the blue? Yeah, goes as close as he can. Yeah, I agree, Alan. He's a terrific skip, he's Alex, and obviously got a couple of young kids in his rink, and it's great with them. Jay, that's their bowl. Oh, he kicks the jack as well. Still down. It's only the one, though. He actually got very lucky that he collected that thing, Gus.
Yeah.
Right, they go with a bit of room to draw a second here, and I think he's going to do it, mate.
Close.
He's going to do it with ease.
They're willing it to get down, and 2 shots.
Two to MCC there. It's confirmed by Tyson. Brad Marin picking another one back up as he comes back at Mark Casey.
Just got an inkling that this game we're streaming here, that although it's close, there'll be a feeling in the MCC camp that they got a 4 at the start, if you remember, to kick them off, and it's been, little lean pickings really. We call it starving the opposition of oxygen. They start to feel the pinch.
Sparry's up and about behind us, mate. He's just knocked Dean O'Neill's drawn to the plinth and he's just potted him. The rink doing the damage here is Ryan Tate, and he's just picked up a few more. He's now 9-1 after 7 ends.
Really surprises me.
Yeah, against a very experienced, strong ring.
Absolutely.
For MCC. So Deer Park just started in a limp away now, but that is the rink doing the damage. Eight of the 12 shots of the lead coming from there as we start to approach the halfway mark in this game. 10 ends away. It's a beautiful day in Melbourne. 29 degrees, not a lot of breeze about.
We have the most magnificent gum trees out in front of
stunning.
us. It's just like, looks fake. It's just so beautiful. Sometimes you just got to look around, don't you?
Yeah.
Some Norfolk Pines.
31 it's saying on the temperature clock over there.
Well, I think the temperature's starting to rise for MCC at the minute. They've got to just make their play. They can't get them off this long length, mate.
Yeah, the front end are holding real well for Deer Park majority of the time. Larry's just starting to get on top of Triss as well.
Now, there's a couple of our great umpires here today, our fraternity who look after the decision making on things, but not sure how many times they get called. These guys seem to work it out for themselves. Yeah. What are you going to have? Sausage and rotary bread, yeah. Sausage, yeah.
Brad, do you want
Yep, sausage. All right, thank you. Tons, yeah, it'd be great, thank you. Yep.
No sauce for that.
Oh, yeah.
Just putting our food order in, Gus.
We've just been offered some hospitality. Very gracious. Trish has got a good bowl here and... Oh,
damage. Doesn't get a perfect result.
So who's that?
Right, Tyson can heap some pain on here. Casey picking up a couple next door as well. This is it at the moment. They're just turning the screw, hey?
Well, it's always going to come down to scoreboard pressure from
Tyson. Can he get ball clean? Yeah, good ball by Tyson.
Bowl. Let's see Willow stand up here. This is an important bowl.
Yeah, big bowl.
He kind of likes it, I think.
It's on the narrow side.
Weight's not bad. Weight's good. Just disappointed he missed his line there. Tyson's got the strut.
Yeah, he's following it down. He's trying to get in a rhythm. He's
Thanks, mate. Just had our sausage and bread. Would have debuted the bowls without a bit of sausage and bread.
Oh, Willow getting a bit of a rub there.
Yes.
Oh, they maybe needed that.
No clapping of the bowl, just a bit of relief, I think.
They definitely needed the rub coming in there. See if the goat can remove it. Having a fair look at it. His boys like it as well.
Just not going to get there. No. Great effort.
Jay coming on the forehand now. Trying to draw another shot.
Crucial he adds here.
Yeah, I think he's gonna. He's getting a clap early from Willow. Yeah, it's a good home as well. Makes it difficult for both bowls to go, or for him to sit the shot bowl, Alex.
We talk a lot about skips converting, but there's a lot to be said for skips adding. I think Nathan Wilson's one of the best adders I've seen. Makes you pay. Adds those 6 or 7 shots a game when they can. You know those free hits, mate?
Well, sometimes it's just about getting there first, blocking that shot. It's kind of what Jay's done there. Alex was trying on his backhand to sit the white, and Jay's almost taking that away now. Right, he's coming on the forehand to arrive to the jackal shot bowl. I like his line, mate. He's close here, Gus.
He's got it.
Oh, it removes the bowl, but probably still one down.
Yeah, stiff there. This is one of those ads, isn't it?
Yeah, opportunity for him. Free shot. He's got to start dropping down. Don't think he's gonna. His pace was good for it as well. We're having a measure. We sort of thought it was one. Scotty Mortimer's rink picking one back up.
Okay, moving in the right direction. They've got control. They've got control of their length. Let's say they're going longer. Brought them out up a bit. Max Goldsmith on the mat. Been a good addition to the MCC side this year. Came across from Vermont. Unfortunately, I see for Vermont they've tipped them out of Division 1. They lost a couple of players and on the rebuild.
Yep.
Good club though, Vermont. I'll get back.
Might have to move this marquee in a bit.
Yeah.
Sun's changing.
There's a little bit of cloud coverage coming now, so it's interesting tactic. Notice the length.
Complete change. He's missed his line. His weight all... Oh, he's a little bit short as well.
That match is tightened up behind us.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do quick maths in my head. 3.
Great.
Yeah,
Great
3
bowl.
or 4, I think. Yeah, Kobe's
Kobe.
been very close most of the game.
Brad having a little run on the other rink, and he gets it and
smashes Jack out the rink.
Jack didn't play big weight, did he? Just solid.
$13 the diff.
It's a a position that Deer Park's been used to this year.
Yeah, you haven't seen him trip over too much
Right.
from the front. In the games they lost, they were down all the game. I know against Melbourne it was very up and down, and they ended up drawing that one. He were down most of the game against Altona. Who was the other side that rolled him?
Deer Park, Clayton.
Yeah, they did, you're right.
Clayton rolled him. I'm pretty sure it was at Clayton.
Yeah, it was at Clayton. Yeah, Larry looking good here.
Yeah, he's been very solid. Let's see with... Triss will probably put a resting toucher on this one.
9 the diff in the Bundoora Melbourne game. So 39 ends gone, almost a halfway point. 36 to 27 the way of Melbourne.
Melbourne are holding them, aren't they? Lovely line by Triss. Just needs to run this out. It just died on her. I like the tactic that they're trying. I mean, I know it's not their pet length, but, you know, you're probably trying to play something that
They're not
Park
playing.
boys are not playing. They're not going for it either.
This one's short by Larry as well. I mean,
Okay.
there's the slightest of breeze, slightest of headwinds this way.
Willow will like this. Loves long ends.
Yeah, right. You just put the mockers on him, I reckon. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's guaranteed to be short now.
Yep.
Yeah, he wants
Commentator's curse.
he wants
No,
to run a bit. No, he wants to run a bit. Can he hurry? Can he hurry in?
that wasn't bad.
Fair effort. That's their best. Brothers high-fiving.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of interaction between the two of them, but that was the first little touch of...
They're good mates. They are good mates.
Yeah. Great rivalry.
Oh, Kobe knocked over Tyson down in Warrnambool last year in the under-18 championships.
That was his first win against him, wasn't it?
Yeah, and his first title as
Yeah.
well.
I'm sure the older brother wouldn't mind that.
Tyson needs to land something. Not going to.
He's got more on this, hasn't he? Yeah. He's creeping up.
Nice.
No.
Shorter. Yeah, Tyson spraying a couple of this end. So there's room for Jay to draw the shot.
That blue bowl, for some reason, seems to have just been affecting the radar on a few of the bowls.
Yeah.
It's just right in the middle, kind of. I mean, I know you can draw around it.
You got to be around it. Yeah. I don't think that's a line either. I think it's just one of them bowls that are just messing with people's heads.
I think so. Mixed with a little bit of breeze coming from behind us now, so if you do slightly tight, it does grab it. I think Tyson tried to do the right thing there, throw it out. And it just didn't want to work.
No.
J.I. this, he's playing a little bit more weight. He's taking the short route. That's one bowl out. Okay.
He's backed himself more on his weighted shots than his draw today.
Yeah.
Which is interesting since he described the green as the best he's ever played on. You would think that would lean you towards drawing over playing with weight. Ryan Taten's on fire. He's gets a massive support from the crowd over the far side of the green.
I think they got more than one, but there's 2 bowls to come still.
Yeah. Scotty Mortimer can fire up. He sort of got going last week. It's Matty Alol. Right. Alex finding
He's done the
similar
same.
to Tyson.
Something funny, if you're just getting out there a bit, it's just not going to...
It's probably one of the first times we've had the jack this far back this way anyway, so it's probably a part of the green that hasn't been used as much, and not as many balls have gone down on it. The winds, there is now a breeze. There wasn't a breeze earlier. I'm not going to say it's a strong breeze, but there is now a breeze.
Now, I'm just looking at that that other on the other side. I'm not sure how many MCC's down. He's playing weight. There's not a lot. There's 2 close, and that'd be Deer Parks. He wants to get through the...
Nothing doing, so it looks like Ryan Taten's got a chance to add on the far rink.
Bit of dejected throwing of bowls onto the bank. It's not a good sign when you're 9.
Jay's gone again. He's trying to get the plant through the blue. Gets it.
Yep.
Makes one.
That's Willow's bowl.
Makes one. Might have made more.
Yeah, actually, that's...
He might have made a few here. It's a horrific angle for us to work out. Tyson gives us a fair indication. He normally signals.
1 down.
Is that 1 or 2? Yeah, okay, 1.
Yeah. With what you'd say is plenty of room to draw, but with that nasty blue bowl in the way, that seems to be causing the grief. Let's have a look.
Alex.
He's close.
Is probably going to draw this. Was that ever in doubt, Gus? I don't think that was ever in doubt.
No.
It's about as safe as a bet as you could ever get. Alex Marshall drawing that ball there.
And the MCC guys will say they had plenty of opportunities to draw that shot themselves, and they didn't do it.
Well, it's just the one for Ryan Taten over there, so he's 10-2 now.
Okay. He must have been a few down when he got the result or something, the way they went up.
Fluffy. Sean Ingram for Melbourne, creating some noise over there. Reminder, after 39, that one is 39 ends, 36 to 27 the way of Melbourne. It's probably the loosest he's had for a few ends. Kobe. It's a chance for Dylan to jump on.
Well, Kobe's playing what you'd consider the tighter side of the green. You're a genius when you get it, and you pick the right side, whatever it is.
Yeah, fair reply by Dylan. Another one for James Pearce. They're just starting to score more consistently, Deer Park, across the rinks. Just picking up ones and just nudging the lead slowly up.
Yeah.
Kobe corrects.
Tyson puts his finger up. Well done, mate.
Yep. His little brother corrects quite well after his first.
Yeah, if you're 2 young up-and-comers in this game, and you're in a very nurturing rink there with Larry and...
Dylan hurry here. No, he's going to give up. Mom was great for it.
Lots of support. That's what you need in your rink.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, they like this from Larry as well. Yeah, he's bowled very well as Larry Donahue.
It's interesting with rink draws. You've got the 2 considered stronger skippers on this side of the green, and those on the other side. And one of the teams has got away on their far side, away from the rinks here.
Yeah.
And you lose a bit of touch. You're thinking, what's going on over there?
Yeah.
You can't see what's going on.
You don't know where the game is.
You don't know where the game is. You know you're not going to go anywhere much against Alex here, or maybe against Case. You're not going to, you're just waiting for that other rink to get back. But at the end of the day, all you can do is play your bowls one at a time and work your way back in.
Dog out 36-27 after 39 ends to Melbourne. So they lead by 9 shots. Probably a couple of ends to go on that main board though, but Melbourne have sort of been in front by that margin. Got down to 2 or 3 at one stage, but they brought it back out. So they're pretty much doing similar to what Deer Park are doing in this game. But there's definitely more noise coming from that green than there is this green. This is played at a very tepid pace and tepid atmosphere.
I think exactly what Deer Park would like.
Yeah, look, it'll be interesting to see what happens. I mean, there's a lot of experienced players in this Deer Park, so I don't think if people got up and about, they'd be too fussed.
No.
That's a cracking effort, that is, by Tristoolan. Superb effort. I'll tell you someone else who can make noise on the green is Nathan Wilson. He was in pest mode against Melbourne a few rounds ago. He was very vocal.
Oh yeah, and against us last week.
It's all good fun though, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, I don't. It's good to see the game played like that, and it's not. It's more for himself.
Oh, 100%.
Than for the opposition. You don't take offence by any of that. It's all a bit of fun. We love the show.
Tice. Close. Off it. Oh,
wow.
That's Dylan's bowl, but he's given the shot to Dylan. That's a terrific head.
I reckon it's better for him, really.
Well, it's all positive. Any jack movement back,
Yeah.
it's 3 of their bowls.
You can bowl goes through.
Front noser, you can make a full shot. Full shots.
Trish's bowl. Who's at the very back?
Larry's.
Larry's.
Yeah. You're a horseman. Very elegant. Big favourite, was it? Or?
Did he? Well, actually, I am now just a horse because I bought one. But when you don't have them, you don't. I don't really follow them. But Very Elegant's a great horse.
But got beaten.
Did it? See, nothing's for certain.
This lead is now 17, and it's just kind of etched up slowly. They're just almost outscoring them every time we complete 4 ends across the 4 rinks. It's ending up another shot or 2 to Deer Park. Turning the screw. Something needs to happen for MCC. Willow, if he can get across. Oh, he just wanted to get the touch over and disturb that pack, but they're holding 1, but it's I always describe these as having a blinking target on top of them because you know exactly the shot that you want to play with your Deer Park. You can cause some damage with it if Tyson can get it right.
All I will say is that Deer Park want to be, a fair way ahead when MCC decide that they need to chase, and because when these Premier League teams chase, they chase hard, and they can turn games on their heads.
Tyson, I feel he's too wide. You can see what he was trying to do. He's slaps his thighs, a bit annoyed. Willow really needs to get across from the white bowl into that pack of bowls. That's what he's trying to do, I think.
Well, he's got to be careful.
He probably just wants to miss everything now.
Yeah, just get through. Out there's handy. The thing is, when you're playing Alex, you can't be safe. You think, oh, we've got one, let's just do this and do that. And he comes in and tries to get him for 3.
There's a chance for a highlight reel moment here if he can get the front toucher on the jack, drag it back for 4. It's a massive...
And he waits for these moments.
Oh, let's see if we can get it.
He kind of half likes it, he's not sure.
It's a little bit stickier, this forehand side.
Yeah.
He's not a million miles away, though. He'll adjust that relatively easily, I think.
More about weight?
Possibly, but I think it has been a slightly stickier hand, ever so slightly.
But if he came back to the head at that weight, it's probably not going to do what he wants to do, really. Far be it for me to tell Alex Marshall how to bowl.
Yeah, what weight he should be playing. Score update from behind. After 44 ends, it's now Melbourne 44, Pandora 30. 14 shot lead for Melbourne at the halfway mark, just over. Can I say it yet, Gus? Gone the days.
You can. You're allowed to cheer. He's calling to get down.
That's exactly what he wanted to do. The only ever so slight thing he'll be annoyed of himself there is he hasn't gone into behind the jack.
Yeah.
But look, he's got another one in the head.
He's calling it to get down.
Yeah, you were right. He just said, drop the weight. Which is drop the weight in English.
Thank goodness I speak Scottish. My second language.
He's all right to understand. It's when you get big Kevy Anderson. He's the tough one. Talks too fast. Sure, people say the same at me though. So.
They're looking interested. If it is sticky, it'll hold. Here it comes.
Alex Marshall.
Oh man, and he falls for a shot.
Yeah, it's a shot anyway. It's second prize for him, but a ripper bowl, superb bowl. Get some high fives around.
And you can see the MCC guys are standing there looking in.
Brett Spur pots a jack behind us. Gets high fives from all around.
As long as it doesn't come over our way. And it changes the total complexity of this head. You know, they own the back, they own the bowls behind. I think he'll go harder.
Try and kill it.
Yeah. It can pop out through that gap.
There you go. Well, anything can happen here. Anything can happen here, guys. Anything can happen here. Oh. You know, one to Deer Park, one to Alex Marshall. Brendan Gallagher flipping his rink back on his head. He's just picked a 4 up, Gus.
There you go. He calls his team in. Let's have a reset. I know what... I know what he'd be saying to his teammates as he called him in. It's up to us guys to lead the way.
We all say that, don't we?
Yeah.
Some marquee movement happening for us as this shade swings around.
Well, if we keep moving the tent, we'll be out on the middle of the green soon.
I couldn't see the top of the screen, the scoring thing.
And as we sit back down...
It's all happened. Dylan. Oh, great
What a
ball.
bowl.
Superb ball. Dylan
Making
Morrison.
a nice 2 there. That's exactly what they have to do, is be moving that kitty around a bit, changing the look of their heads.
Yeah. Don't let them settle.
No. Show that there's fight in the team.
Oh, but Larry's not a million miles away here, Gus.
No, he's not.
Just
unlucky. He was right on line there underneath that bowl. Ray Jansen draws a resting toucher on the far rink. He's got 2 bowls there. You can just feel the sense of urgency by the MCC guys now, just saying it's time.
Yeah, we got to start pulling into this.
Yeah.
Brad Maron's pulling his rink in for a chat at the wall.
Trish has taken her time with this one too. She knows how valuable every bowl is. Got fair pace on it. Just got to get down.
Yeah, too quick, I think.
Gave it a chance.
So 48 to 32 after 48 in the Melbourne Bandura game, the way of Melbourne. So lead by 16 after 48 ends. Same margin in our game here.
So Brad's just called his team in.
Right effort by Laro.
And he'd be saying, they're 10-5 down, he'd be saying, we've got to be, we just got to win our rink now. We win our rink, they'll get us back a bit closer. Only 5 in it. The luxury of having David Holt playing 2 for you. And I know David would love to be playing 3.
Yeah.
He could be skipping, but just draws the shot.
Trish wants to get the inside of them bowls if she can.
Very close. Rest on that.
Yeah, great bowl.
Great bowl, Trish. That's a lovely weight.
Look at that head set up. Two banks of 3 bowls in a row.
Yeah, it's called the snake, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lucky Tired love that one. Look at that. Now you've got to add the 4th, they say.
Yeah.
It's very hard to do to get that 4th one in.
Yeah, Chrissy Green's superb here at Mooney Ponds. I reckon about 16 seconds now. Quite a few saying it's the best green in Melbourne. Definitely one of the best hosts. Have been terrific at the club. Tyson trying to change something. Oh, he changes a little bit. I haven't seen a head look like this in a long time, mate. It's crazy balls.
It's like they placed them there, isn't it?
It's like, your pre-game roll-up, your 2 ends, and you've got that skip who's got ADHD, and he keeps all the Melbourne balls to one side, all the Yarraville balls to another side. It's like that.
They don't want to get infected by being too close to each other.
I'd take no greater pleasure than just kicking the balls all over the shop when someone's doing that. But I'm a pain in the arse. So.
Some people are a bit ADHD about it. Especially when there's the mats back and
Well, Willow's trying to pop the jack, I reckon. Here, Willow. Yeah. Oh, he gets it, but not all of it.
Okay.
I actually think Jay's just looked at that and gone, well, they're going to do it, so let's just do it first.
Yeah. It's a bit like that.
Oh, he was just a different angle of a ball away from absolutely draining that and sitting on top of it as well.
And let's see how easy. If I imagine the ends of these greens are pretty flat.
Yeah. Tyson's a bit quick here.
Yeah. It's going to be difficult to get one
And he's not happy with
You're almost
himself.
trying to draw to the 6 foot mark, aren't you? Or the 6 foot level. And
Yeah.
Let it roll on a foot or two. I mean, they've got 5 or 6 feet to draw the shot. But I'd say MCC's at least holding 2. They could be holding 3. Michael Wilson takes his time. Sends his bowl in his own inimitable way. I think he kind of half likes it.
He's going to be okay here.
Yeah.
He's either going to just go or just stay. He's
No,
very close to doing.
He's going to stay.
He's very close.
He's going to stay. What a
Yeah,
bowl.
he just stays. Great
Puts
stuff
his
by Willer.
hands up.
Yeah, that's good coming after the chasing the drive down.
Yeah.
OCD, yeah, you're right.
OCD, isn't it?
You know what we meant.
Well, obviously, because they corrected us in the right things they did know.
Right, Alex will just want to sit on top of it.
He'd love to draw a second shot, but I think first shot, but I think he'd seconds his.
Yeah, I agree. I think his first one, he'll just be trying to make
You
sure
know.
he's not 3 down.
There's no use being a hero when you're 3 or 4 down, and you just go in the ditch. There it is, perfect.
I think Jay's got to go that ball.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You go stiff to clip it and get Willows as well.
He takes his own out. He's still holding 2 or 3. Hearing Fluffy's name called.
He had a lot of practice of trying to get shot after I led for a few games for him. So, all right, let's see if Jay does go the bowl. I'm expecting him to.
Looks gentle.
No, he hasn't. Yeah, right. He's probably just trying to. Maybe he goes it with his next one when he's got last bowl. I think he's going to want to hurry here.
Good effort. Doesn't help for the next one.
He's going to annoy himself there. Maureen, Brett is playing his 2 rinks, 1 rink over. 1 rink over, sorry. He's next door and they're playing 3 for Brad Marin against Mark Casey.
They must have done a special hat for Cutter, I think, because I've never seen any of those in the AMCC shop.
The bucket hat.
He loves it. It's a big bucket. It's a greensman's bucket.
It's a cricketer's hat.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think
He's a big cricketer.
Look at this. Oh, he's close.
I think Jay's got to go this.
Oh, I don't know. He can get the edge of it, and they'll both go.
I think if he can get to his own, he can get them both.
Yeah.
Smashes through the front of his own, catches the side of the first one of Alex's, he'll clear them both. I think he's got to go this, Gus. He has to, surely. Surely. When you're 16 down on the big board,
Yeah.
just over halfway, I think you got to try and fashion things happening.
Yeah, he had a look on the rink next door.
There he is. He's lining up. Big bowl coming from Jay. Can he do it?
No.
Oh.
Took their own bowl out. Probably 2 down.
Oh. I'm going to hush silence because I don't want to get my head ripped off if we commentate too loud on that one. So he missed what he was trying to do and ended up taking out their own shot bowl. I think he's going to end up 1 down. It's always hard measuring off a...
It's just 1. No. Okay.
Okay, it's not the end of the world. He'll be frustrated in himself, but
But I don't think they can afford, with the scoreboard pressure, I don't think they can afford to not be trying to play those shots.
he had to play that shot, mate. Like he had to. Scotty Mortimer's picked a 3 up. Now 11-5 after 11.
It's good. So there, Deer Park's holding 2 on that Casey rink, I think.
Yeah, Brad's trying to smack some, I think. Yeah, it's dropping a bit short, Kobe. So, opportunity for Dylan to jump in out.
Didn't take it.
He's spooned that one a bit.
He's made the adjustment, Kobe. Just under that, a great bowl. That's a great bowl, that length. Come on, Dylan. Go with him.
Well, over adjusted there.
Is he there? Is he there? Keep going.
Just.
Good effort. Yeah, well, he'll be happier with that.
Yeah, at least he's.
Didn't look like it was going to get it that close. I get the feeling we're sitting here between the 2 rinks. Here, there's a second chance on offer. Behind us, there's a little bit more energy going on.
Yeah, I mean, we commented earlier. I think Melbourne and Bandura are 2 far louder, more up and about sides than what Deer Park and MCC are. But I don't know. I personally would not be thinking that there'd be any thought in the mind of Deer Park or MCC that they've got a double chance. They'll just be going as hard as they can. I think you're on a hiding to nothing if you think you've got a second chance.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, if MCC lose this and Melbourne get up there, they'll be Melbourne will be 100% confident they'll roll them tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's a tough mental thing to do, lose a game and then try and back it up the next day and win it.
Yep. Radar draws another shot on the far ring. Ryan puts his hand up in a fist pump.
They've just picked up another 5 across 2 rinks of Deer Park, 3 on the James Pearce rink and a couple on the Mark Casey rink. So there's this lead stretching out now. Same as in the game behind us as well, Gus. Yep. It's 51-37 after 51 ends to Melbourne, so 14 in front there. Very similar games, really.
I think a 15-shot break, I've seen it in games this year, you can get those back in across the board.
Oh, yeah.
Very quickly, but if the elastic band starts to break at the 20 point,
then you're struggling. Just check the delivery. Looks like she was dropping the ball the first time. She's quick here. She's going to want to land at the inside edge of this. Hoofs it back through the head. It's not a pretty head here, Gus.
No. It's the longer ends that seem to be more difficult. Mooney Ponds is top side.
Div 2 made the finals, but didn't get through the section finals.
Okay.
This one looks okay from Tice. Looks the best of the bunch.
Alex is putting the finger up there saying goodbye, mate.
Mary, Kobe's 14. The lead. And Tyson's 19. The older brother.
I think Tyson's being a bit hard on himself. He had a look at his watch.
Oh, what time?
Yeah, I think that's being a bit harsh.
I'll have him after the game. I say, didn't even realise you were here till N13, mate. The only good thing you did was signal to us. Now he's been alright.
He's been alright.
Played some bowls.
Yeah.
Probably holds himself to higher standards than we do, though, Gus.
Yeah. Oh, well. It's a slippery slope for us, mate. Can he back it up?
It's the hurry. Sorry as I yawn.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, positive draw is what Jay's wanting from Willow.
They are the dangerous, where you get the funnel on these greens. You don't want to be cutting your grass, and let's see if he's taken the right.
He's pretty close here.
Yeah. Because you're pushing up into that funnel, and he's just around it. What a good
Can
bowl.
he flop in?
Yeah.
Can he flop in?
Yeah, great
Very
bowl.
close to shot.
Great
Jay
bowl.
sort of indicates up and down. They needed that, and they said, did MCC. They were battling.
A one's enough.
No, well, not when you're 19 down, just over the halfway point. No, they're not. Just lacking that little spark, aren't they?
Yeah.
Travelling with this one. Jay will come the forehand, try and trail the Jackalope himself, or he'll try find that port there and sit the bowl inside of the bowl of Tyson.
It's really just a preference. Some bowlers like the open, and some bowlers like coming under bowls. So it'll be just a preference. You could do it either way. It's hard either way. I would think he'd come forehand. And he is.
I think there's more percentage on the forehand.
I think so.
All on his pace here, Gus.
Just got to run down the hill. It's very close. Very
Superb,
close.
Jay.
That is awesome.
Superb.
That is. He didn't get a touch though.
Terrific bowl by Jay by Norris there.
See, this is what we want to see. We want to see the great man tested. We want to see him pull all his tricks out.
Yeah. What happened to MCC next season, Gus? They keep the same 16? I know, we know one's off. Brad Marin's off, back to Bendigo.
Yep, that's been announced. Yep. I think it's always hard to keep good sides. Very rarely, I don't know, if Melbourne's always added.
Yeah, I mean, we lost 3 and replaced them with 3.
I think that just comes with the territory, really.
Alex.
Close.
It's going to
Got to run.
Yeah.
Close. What an effort.
Sort of socks his head down.
Yeah, he knew he was in the area. I even wonder about Deer Park. The boys coming up from Geelong and stuff like that. The travel starts to wear a bit thin. It's never the same, is it?
Travelling and keeping players is easy when you're winning games. It's one thing we sort of changed at Melbourne a few years ago. We had a few of the boys down from Queensland who were terrific, but did lose them at certain points of the season when they had other commitments, and I think there was just a conscious decision just to go the local talent. I think our furthest away is Robert Doody, lives over in Bacchus Marsh, so he travels in, but that's about it really. Oh, sorry, Kurt Hanley, but he's up in Kadamatai, but he's been there for a long time, so.
Yeah, there is the argument, and I hear it strongly. You know, we have the talent in Victoria.
Can you hurry down again, Jay? These are 2 rippers by Jay.
That is an amazing
sensational bowls.
Wow.
Put them on 2 bowls on a 50 cents piece, almost there.
That's just showing his class, isn't it?
He just looked over and said, that makes up for last end, Jimmy. They were 2 absolute horns, they were.
Jay was lucky enough to have me leading for him the other
Three.
day.
Big pickup
Wow.
this. Big pickup. 2 absolute bombs from Jay. Willow played a terrific bowl himself.
He did.
But Jay playing some sensational bowls.
Yeah, I had the good fortune to see Jay and Pidge in a ring together.
Ah, yeah.
Out at Essendon last week, and I was leading not very well. And, man, they just put on a bit of a show.
So all that good work by Jay. James Pearce has just picked a 4 up.
Right. You got to do it in unison, don't you? But you can only just do what you can do. If you try to force the issue on this green, it'll go pear-shaped. They're holding behind us. At 13, 14 shots still.
Yeah. Should have worn my Melbourne shirt today, guys.
Well, Jay got me and was very disappointed I wasn't wearing my MCC one, so...
Well, Brad's just picked up a 3 against Mark Casey next door. I was waiting for that to go on the board.
Okay.
So that's...
It's looking healthier.
That's 6 pretty quickly. It's just a shame they dropped that 4, really.
I think psychologically it's always important you've got 2 or 3, even if you're behind on the board, 2 or 3 rings in contention still.
Yeah.
That's very important.
It'll be interesting when they get out of the way to see what Ryan Tatum picked up.
13-5.
So 2 to Ryan. So that's all Deer Park I've got to do.
That's right.
It's just
Match play.
match what they're doing.
Yeah.
See the game out. Something's got to happen for MCC. Someone's going to have to take the by the scruff of its neck.
If they can, it's sitting around the 13th, 14th end. If by the 17th end, if MCC can get back to within 12, 10 or 12, it's called good. If they're not there, I think they pull the trigger and start
going.
Start to chase hard. It's no use coming late and just missing out. Trish has got a lovely bowl here. Just sneak up and around it. What a great bowl.
Great stuff by Trish Dolan.
What's Larry got in his bag of tricks?
He's going to draw a back upper.
He's really
What a player.
he's impressed me today.
He's been the pick of the bunch, I think. He's been the most consistent out of the 8 players. Jay and Alex have both had moments of brilliance. Trish was real good the first few ends and has drifted off a little bit.
Yeah, I'd say Larry's been on the train all day. And he knows the value. They drop a 3 in the last end. He knows the value of making sure they don't drop 2 ends in a row.
Yeah. Melbourne extending their lead behind us. I've just done a quick maths. I think we're about 18 or 19 shots up now. Wait for the big board to be updated. But they did have a rink that was down, the Benny Fern rink, and it's kind of come back to within 5 now. So it's hedged it.
I had a close look at the teams. I thought you'd ask me who I thought was going to win. I would have selected Melbourne. I just think, although they had a bit of a shaky middle, I think they've learned some lessons. They know they're good bowlers. They don't need to muck around with all the stuff, some of the stuff that goes on.
Funny enough, coincided the 4 games I played. We lost 3 of them overall. But my rink won 3 or 4 games, so...
I don't know. Backing up on on your premiership win.
It's always tough, in any sport. But going back to back is tough. And look, I think that's sort of why there is a steely determined nature in that Melbourne side. That, hang on, Willow's gone here. He's going to go under. Not many go back to back, and they're all gunning for it.
Oh, how many have Melbourne won?
There was a heartful. There was a text message that went around a couple of hours after they lost at Yarraville Footscray, which meant they had to win that last game of the season against MCC last week. And one of the lads said, "How good's it going to feel when we win it from here? How good is it going to feel? Because you're going to have to win 4 in a row."
Yeah, in some ways, we gave them an impetus to go on a winning streak. I don't think it helped MCC because Melbourne could have gone to MCC having beaten Yarraville and would have meant nothing. And we made it that every game's meant something.
Willow's close. Oh, I don't know. He hasn't got no jack there. Yeah, one down for their partner. Good hit by Willow. Tyson not happy with himself there. And that's a young person's thing. I found myself doing that a lot when I was younger. You know you've played a bad bowl, but you show that sign of frustration. I think he's just a young kid showing that there.
And Larry gets around them. They're not worried by what goes on. They're worried about the long game.
Yeah. I was just about to say that they've probably been the best we've had all season of getting out of the way, except Larry's plunking himself right in there this time.
We haven't had a lot of off-the-peg stuff either.
Tyson was looking at me then.
Do you think we'll bring in the white lines next year?
Yeah, no, big stick. We'll get Larry after this. Jade's running in the short bowl. No, but MCC were great at being out of the way last week as well. It's when we stream in the same rink, so they've been terrific, and Deer Park boys have as well. I think that's just the one time we've noticed them in the head. Otherwise, it's been great. Look, I think if we put the lines there, they get ignored anyway.
I don't know where I saw it. Somewhere.
Queensland have lines. Right, Alex playing a bit of weight himself. We don't see this too often from the great man. Oh, he's close as well for the plant. Jack. Oh, out of the rink. So we'll replay this one.
Alex doesn't get a lot of lucky shots, so he'll take the few he gets.
It was Bushy absolutely thumps one next door. Twenty shots in front now, Melbourne. Edging into the final third of that game. Very similar. It's been similar to this, like in terms of the gap and the overall big board.
Brad Marin draws one to the plinth, draws the shot, gets all the high fives. Let's have a look what Casey does. He'll probably draw inside it.
Start by Dill.
If he lands the bowl, oh my! He touches the feathers of the bowl.
Kobe, little bit quick. Yeah, Jay's trying to fire him up. He knows they've got to start to make some numbers. Get back at this 19-shot difference.
Brad's looking to draw a second shot. Yeah, he's gone 2 ace bowls over there. Tommy Ristic like that. Casey might even go the 2 bowls, I don't know.
Ah, great correction by Kobe Cromie. Superb.
Just chimes in on time, Kobe. Casey looks wide. Great weight though.
It's a couple for MCC over there, I reckon. Reckon it's 2.
Yeah, Brad's up and about. They're flicking bowls back. They hadn't quite agreed on what was going on. Trying to. I think it's only 2, isn't it?
I don't know, there's a bit of commotion over there, though, that's for sure.
They're taking 2 out. Are they seeing if it's in? See if the bowl's not in.
Bit of an I'm not going to say an argument, a bit of
yeah. Well, they were just alerting him. Brad had his back and was running away, pushing bowls back towards the head. And
they'll go and get one of the Bobby Carlson or Rod Bates or Noel, the local umpire. Do a great job. Bobby, who's co-chair of Officiating and Laws Committee. Rod Bates does a stack of work as well, along with Johnny Roberts. Spent most of my life the last 2 weeks on the phone to Bobby and John, so
they do a heck of a job.
Oh man,
unseen.
They do so much work. Not just for us, either for Bowls Australia on the NOAG committee as well. Yeah, great track by Trish, just not quite making the journey.
So an umpire's been called out onto the next door rink and to see if Casey's last bowl is in. If it's in, it's 2 to MCC. If it's out, I think it's probably just 1 more to John Kelliger bowl. But in the heat of battle, I mean, Brad was probably happy to get the 2 and didn't quite have a close look. That's where his 3rd needed to hold him up there and let him know.
Bowl's out.
Out. And bowls were moved, so I don't know. 4, they saying.
That could be the moment, Gus. Yeah, long tape it. Right. Willow missing. So it's all Tyson.
Willow had a bowl in the ditch, didn't he? Oh no, that was the other rink.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think Tyson wants to get here first.
Yep.
He wants to get this front toucher, change the head, hold the jack behind.
Oh dear, definitely.
He's got to hurry though. He's got to make the trip.
It's close. It's very, very close. What a great bowl.
Yeah, superb.
Doesn't quite close it down.
It's still there. They've just got to get to this jack of Deer Park. Sorry, of MCC. Alan overall scored on the other one. They haven't updated the big board, mate, but my very quick maths has Melbourne about 20 in front. I'd say after about 60 odd ends as well.
Radar slipping another one in there. Every time I look up, he's got his orange bowls there on the far rink.
Life in the old dog left. Tyson. The only thing is that's made one hell of a target. He's almost added the blinking light to the top of it, and come hit me, is what this head's saying now.
Yeah. Alex liked it anyway.
Jay can make himself look very good here.
Well, they don't own. If he pops it right through, it's a Chromie bowl.
He's just got to overplay it. He's going quicker than I thought he would. Right, Jay, you got a target to hit here. He's got to start swinging down. He's close. He's close.
Okay.
Oh. Jack goes sideways.
He's 2 down. Larry's bowls.
Yep. Jesus. He couldn't have done much more there.
No, it's a great bowl.
Just had no fortune on his side, unfortunately, for him.
Was it going out if it got through?
Nah.
So they probably would have been 1 down if it got through.
Look, it's a hell of a lot better looking head for him. For Jay, I'd back him to draw pretty close to this.
Well,
Alex will try and get back in the rink, and he does. So that's 3. So a bit of pressure on Jay now. Look, there's room. There's absolute room for
only
him.
1 bowl back.
Yeah. You can just put it on top of the jack or something. He'll feel a lot happier. No matter what he does, if he draws in. Jay, Melbourne are in front by about 20, mate. They haven't updated the big board in probably 10 minutes, but my quick maths says Melbourne about 20 in front after. I'm going to guess about 60, early 60s ends. They're a little bit in front of this game. Slightly slower green, only a second or so slower behind us. Get yourself down here, Jay. There's a lot of the D's
Looks
guys
quick.
here.
Looks quick.
Doesn't look like he's doing anything here. It's a big moment, Gus. It's a very big moment.
Bank, and there'll be another one added here.
You'd bet your house on it, wouldn't you?
No, only my wife's half of the house.
Is this a safer bet than your new horse?
I still need somewhere to live. I don't think anyone wants to move in with me. Let's have a look.
I hope you're well, Jay. Rest up, buddy. Right.
Let's see if they start clapping this.
Yeah, I mean, like if there was ever a foregone conclusion in bowls, this would have to be it, wouldn't it, Gus?
Needs to get down.
He'll get down.
Yeah. Got pretty close to the edge. Oh. That's gut-wrenching.
Yeah.
It worked hard to get back the MCC boys and girls. And that happens on a roll of a dice.
That's a sickener. I mean, Jay honestly couldn't have done anything else with that drive. He just got nothing with the result.
He actually could have got the 3 bowls.
Yeah.
And I think that's what he was trying to do.
Right, I'll update the other rinks. So Gallagher's pulled a couple back.
17-13.
After 15 over there. Scotty Mortimer,
13-7.
13-7. So he's picked another 2 up. So they've covered that 4. So I haven't let him get any further in front. Great start by Kobe.
It's not going MCC's way. Simon Norton had almost a front toucher, and he comes with second bowl, trails it and moves it back to Deer Park's back bowl. You know, sometimes it just doesn't happen.
Dylan could if he just hang his head a bit here, he's going to go close. Just hang round that bowl. Yeah, ripping effort back.
Fall back in.
The diff. Melbourne Bundy, they just updating the scoreboard now. We mentioned almost.
They're slightly ahead. The green's probably running slightly slower.
Yeah, it's
so they're slightly an end or 2 ahead. Oh.
Scotty Mortimer sends a jack airborne the far side of the green.
He's so smooth.
That jumped about 5 feet in the air.
Yeah.
I must have picked a number up somewhere, Gus, because that's only 12 on the big board. 60-48 after 62 to Melbourne.
17-12.
10-5. His mass is different to mine.
Yeah, that doesn't
Oh,
look
no, it doesn't look right. Brad trying to fire him up now. It's just a bit more noise coming from MCC. I think they've sort of realised this is their moment. They've got to at least half this deficit in the next 10 ends.
Well, what Deer Park is...
Larry, can he hurry? Oh, great effort. Yep, gets the shot.
Yeah. What Deer Park are doing is denying MCC shots, really.
Oh, they're just managing the game exceptionally well.
Yeah, there's a real workmanlike thing going on out here.
As the boss turns up.
Yep.
It's under, but she might land something.
She's got a little bit of weight.
Oh, she's close here, Gus. Can she just hang?
under.
Oh, mate, he just started turning right at the end.
Yeah, she knows. It is a game of inches. Yeah, great try.
Quite a bit of interaction from the players there.
Well, I think they're getting more used to the streaming and that. I mean, I know we talked about it at Yarraville, and we were pretty keen to get a fifth game because we hadn't lost one on the stream. So,
oh, you lost Deer Park. You
tied.
should have. Oh, you should have won.
No, we hadn't lost a rink.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
We tied against Taddy. A tie against him is a win in my book.
Oh, any day. I played 2 bowls on live stream this year when they moved the cameras. First one was a back toucher, second one was a foot and a half away. Didn't keep me on the camera. Now we'll continue after the season. We've got region sides coming up. You're going to head up there for us and commentate on that.
I'll do the regions.
And then we're back for State Champions Week after that. It's end of April, start of May. And also Champion of State Pennant towards the end of May. Willow's on a narrow line as well. His pace is going to hang him up.
He holds his bowls up.
Just got to get anything. Can he land the bowl clean? Oh, mate.
No, that's wrong.
It's just not happening, is it?
That's wrong.
It's just not happening. I've got to add the 3 on from Marin from next door as well. So he's gone 3-3 back to back.
Well, remember they had that little meeting we talked about?
Taurus is a bit quick here. So we're back. Some youthful frustration there.
And animation, I'll call it. They do have high expectations of themselves. All the players do. Is Wheeler going to reply? He's looking for the kitty.
Has he got it? All of it?
Oh, that's wrong.
Oh, superb by Willow's made 2. Good stuff.
Kind of wrong again, though. Landed on the bowl and stayed around. But you'll take it. Another win on the Casey rig for MCC. It's another Brad score. I don't know how many it was. I think it might have been 1. Oh, he's put that on. So they've gone 14-12.
Yeah, right. Huge.
So that's another 2, is it?
It's another 3, mate.
Wow. Oh, it is, yeah.
Here come MCC, Gus. This is it. They've got to ride this wave home.
That's 3 ends in a row.
3-3-3.
Wow, 3-3-3. Man, that's gold. Okay.
So starting to happen. 13 overall. If they can pick the next, like there's only a couple of bowls left on the Mortimer and Gallagher rink. If they can win them 2 ends, we're back. We're rocking and rolling.
Yep. Reece Jefferson's bowl's going down.
Jay trying to get
back. Hold up, Jay. Oh, that's
Jay,
a great
superb.
bowl.
Well, Brendo's just absolutely demolished the jack next door, but I don't think any of his bowls came with it. And the jacks stayed in.
There is a feeling they could be winning, shots across rinks here. To get back to that 10 or 12 we talked about.
Alex having a fair stalk of what he's going to do here. It's not. It's a difficult head for him to get to.
I think he'll.
He's having a right good look. He's sort of stalking both sides. He's like a predator stalking his prey almost.
He knows the importance now.
Well, this is what are they holding? 3?
3.
This is a very big end if they can.
I think he'll go backhand at this. Unless those 2 bowls.
Well, James Pearce has picked up 2.
Okay. Gallagher's shaking his head.
Yeah, I think he got unlucky with his drive.
Yep. Alex coming up on the forehand, trying to land those 2 bowls.
He likes it. He likes it, Gus.
Just got to clear these 2.
Not gonna.
No.
Chance now. Chance for Jay. Repeat the dose. Well, he's staying away from that, which is probably sensible. He's lining up, sort of indicating backhand.
Yeah, that bowl's. There's a bowl on the backhand that's short to be his own.
Yeah, 63-45 the way of Melbourne after 63 ends behind us. 18 shots in front. 21 ends to go.
Well, we talked about that 10 to 12, 13 shot margin. It's right on it now. And we set up to they've got ends to spare. Is he around?
He is. I don't think he's going to get all the way back. So.
Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming.
Oh, Jay.
That's
superb effort.
Close. Yeah, he's suddenly got 3. And if that had gone around and got fallen in, you had 4. Yeah. Be nice to they get a 3 back here with the 4 they dropped. That's
well, I've definitely got 3 because he had his finger on that bowl. I think they're going to look for 4. Just taking
3.
the 3.
Okay.
Right.
Well, when you take into account the Brad Marin rink with 3 threes and another 3 there, they are moving in the right direction.
Yeah, they've brought the gap down. It was 21 one stage. We're now back at 12, Gus.
We have a game on our hands.
We do. If Mortimer can pick one up, get it back to single figures, I'd be shouting that back across the rinks. Here we are, we're going.
We just want the viewers and the spectators here to get all the money's worth. I mean, Alec was not far away from clearing that bowl. And,
yeah, he didn't have a lot going for him on that end.
Not really. He could have chanced his hand on the backhand, I felt. But I don't think these guys with their talent chanced their hand. They just played good bowls. Dylan has got a fair bowl here if it keeps ticking.
Yeah, not bad start.
It's a good start, mate.
Interesting next 20 minutes here. Could go any way. Either way. Scotty Mortimer's playing with some pace on the far rink and dancing down after it.
You're all eyeing it. They like it. Hold.
That's Russell's that went with it.
Oh.
Oh.
It popped back.
Ones are okay.
Yeah. Very much in the area. They want it to hold. Yeah, he likes it.
Yeah, good ball by Kobe.
Lovely bowling. He's just been steady, hasn't he?
Well,
And this is the time to be steady. Trish sends her bowl. Showing a little bit of interest. She doesn't quite sure if she's underneath it or not. Underneath was good. She had lovely pace.
I think Marin's holding next door to Case as well. I can't see where the jack is. It's just body language I'm reading.
Yep.
Case was frustrated with the bowl that came down.
You can see Brad's bowl. We can just see his bowl there. That must be shot. Kitty's just in front of that, I think. I know it's hard for the viewers; they can't see what we're seeing, but just trying to give you a flavour of the what's going on across the board. It is a 4-game game, so each rink has their own job to do. We can only show you one, but it's become very tense. There's a lot more interest in the bowls coming down than what there was about 15 minutes ago, I reckon.
Oh, Brad Marin's picked that end up. It was 1 or 2.
That's his 4th in a row.
Yeah, he's going. We'll soon see what it stick on the board. At 14, he's going to a 16.
3-3-3-2.
So Brad Marin trying to do this by himself, him and his rink.
Well, we did say that 3 or 4 ends ago when he called him in. We predicted that. They took on the challenge.
And it was just 1 to Ryan Tatum on the far rink. So now Deer Park are starting to be outscored by MCC. The diff now, Gus. Superb by Willow. Just is almost in the commentary booth then.
Yeah, Willow love. Yep.
Oh, big ball required by Tyson.
Tyson chasing this down. He's close. Yeah, great bowl.
Well done, Tyson. Superb.
Jay quickly just replies, you just go back and plant the ball yourself, make 3 or 4.
What he said.
Yep.
Good on him. Good skipping.
That positive calling.
They're half interested, Gus. He's got to escape, got to swing down. Willow, superb. Starting to get the big bowls happening here.
He is the conversion king, I said, Willow. He loves it. And he played beautiful weight. This is where the arm wrestle starts, I guess.
Gallagher needs to go with Pierce, and then we've got a game on our hands. Because the others have been pretty tight the whole time. Casey needs to stop the Marin rush of 11 shots in 4 ends.
The Gallagher rink is a good finishing rink from memory. They finish strongly when they have to. They can go another gear.
Behind us, it's 68 to 48 the way of Melbourne after 68 ends, so 20 in front.
Been solid, hasn't it?
26 ends to go. No. 16 ends to go. Jeez, that's my math. Right. Holding a couple here.
Well, he said if he rolled it out, he'd get 3 or 4. Probably 3.
He doesn't want to create any more of a target. Just got to slow a bit here.
Just got a grip.
Fraction quick. Just a fraction.
And that forehand, you're just biting against the seams of the scarifying, you know, so it can just little extra pace, just hold it up a bit.
Still room for Alex. Definitely to cut it down to only 1, but there's room for someone like him to draw the shot.
Well, Alex will recognise the importance now of what's going on. He's close.
Tyson
Very
gets in
close.
the way.
He's got it.
Oh, he's fist bumping all day. Flops back in as well. That's wise to go. It's very tough to get that ball out as well.
He's going backhand.
Yeah, there's no way he's going to have forehand. He's got to try and get just around that front light blue Larry's and swinging on it.
Oh, close. Great effort.
Nearly got a bit of luck back.
Will Alex just draw another one?
Yeah. Like we said, though, if they're dropping ones, it's okay.
Yeah, one's all right. Yep.
So, unless Alex draws a second. So, I've taken about 10 off the lead of MCC. So, I just want to hold fire and then go again. Try and take the other 10 off.
He's got similar pace. Yeah, it's good. He's got it.
I don't think he's there.
Oh, that's falling.
2 to Alex Marshall.
Didn't need to fall in.
Just brilliant to watch that. Absolutely brilliant to watch.
We're talking about the Div 1 contenders coming up to Premier. I had a little look. They're a very strong section. Section 1's Moonee Valley, Glenroy and Whittlesea.
And Essendon. So Moonee Valley.
And Essendon.
Yeah. Moonee Valley play Essendon.
Yep.
And Glenroy play Whittlesea today.
So whoever comes up from that section is going to be a tough...
Oh, I mean, they've got it. So you got to win your section and then win the next game.
That's right. And Moonee Valley have dominated that section this year. I think they have,
Yeah, they everyone in that section seems to struggle in finals time. So I'm sure I'm not speaking out of school to any of them, but they're all going to have to buck a trend of losing in finals.
Section 2, you've got Yarra Glen and Fitzroy.
Yeah,
Yarra Glen been very strong this year.
Yeah, Fitzroy have picked up a couple of overseas players in the last halfway through the season. Yeah, a couple of Scottish lads who go real good apparently. So
I saw them playing one day.
Yeah. So I think they'll give it a fair crack. I think Heath Mont will be the team to beat in Section 3.
Yeah, I think Brighton's got to come out of the blue room and all that. I mean, they've got Aaron and that there, but
Jamie Lee's just got the Jackaroo squad.
Yeah, and then Berwick Kingsborough,
Keysborough.
Cheltenham and Keysborough.
Yeah, so that'll be... Cheltenham have been on top most of that season. It's just fallen away in the last few weeks. So they lost the home final. Keysborough, they're very good at home on the synthetic.
Right.
Got a pretty steady side. Berwick, a very similar. It's a very even section that. It could be anyone.
So we're thinking that one of the finalists will come from Section 1. It's very much on the day, isn't it? Could Heathmont do it?
I think Heathmont can do it. Yeah, I think they can.
Yeah.
But if I'm a betting man, I don't know who plays who. I would have to check what section plays what section.
I thought I'd just pull them out and so we'd have a chat. But it's been a really good fight down there this year. And often, you know, it's they're not highlighted enough. I think Division 1 promotion is the hardest thing in bowls, I reckon. You've got to get to the final.
So, Section 1 plays Section 4. Oh, sorry. Section 3 plays Section 1.
Okay.
So, Heathmont.
So, that's good for the others. That's good for Yarra Glen, probably.
I think it's cross Fitzroy do
Fitzroy.
that. Yeah, I think Fitzroy.
Well, if you mention the names Glenroy and Fitzroy, who've been trying to get into Premier for a number of years, and I know MCC beat Fitzroy 1 year out there on their home dunk.
Brendan. Yeah, big bowl by Mark Casey.
Yeah, they must have been a few down.
Yeah, I reckon they were. Well, Brendan Gallagher picked 2 back up over James Pearce. Pretty sure that was just the one, Mark Casey.
Yeah, I got the feeling they might have been holding 3-4 and
there you go. Terry says Heathmont and Richmond are pretty much all square after 63 ends.
right.
Finals are anyone's game. Like we said, like finals is a whole different beast. Teams who have lost to teams twice in the season can come and roll them in finals. It's all on the day and how they adjust.
Well, Richmond have done extraordinarily well this year. They really didn't pick up anyone. They've stuck with their team. They got promoted last year from Division 2.
I reckon they've done a superb job. When I played my first game of Pennant just before Christmas for Melbourne's second side against Richmond, they were in trouble. Yeah, they were. I thought they were I thought we could beat them and overtake them as relegated, and they've ended up in finals. So hats off to.
No, they've had a huge. They're very, very tight knit group of people, and that goes a long way when you get to finals.
Yeah, and just good people as well.
Yeah.
To Ryan Tainton's rink. So Deer Park just starting to come back again now.
Yeah, they may have steadied the ship. We're at the 17th, 18th ends. It's hard to sustain a push sometimes, isn't it, against the very experienced campaigners?
Yeah.
You know, you can do it for a couple of ends.
And then they just
steady the ship.
So just drifting again the lead. Yeah, he's on fire. Starting to play some big bowls is Alex Marshall. Superb shot there. The blue does go through the red, I reckon, though. Might see Jay have a bit of a nibble at this. Yep. How's he gone? Oh, not the way he would have wanted it, and he's going to kick the jack right out, so he'll kill that one and we'll replay it. Right. Just having a look across the other rinks. It's like they're holding a couple on the Brendan Gallagher rink. MCC, the few bowls, the third's bowling now, so need to just start winning a couple more ends again. I've had a first wave of trying to get back at Deer Park. It was as far down as 21 at one stage. Pulled it back to about 10. Back out to 14 now. 19 ends to go. Yeah, room now for Dill to jump in. Probably the loosest end in a while. Tomorrow's game, Sachi's at Alphington. Easy one for you to get to, mate, just down the eastern. We'll be live streaming from 1 PM tomorrow as well, which will be the loser of this game against the winner of the Melbourne-Bandora game behind me, which is currently 68 to 48 to Melbourne after 68 ends. 20 in front. Yep, Larry. Still room for Tris. A little bit quick by Trish. If she get in front of the blow, she'll be okay. Yeah, catches a piece of it, but not in for shot. Right, Tris needing to correct because Larry's popped one on.
Yeah, well, we said he's been there most of the day, hasn't he? He's been.
Can she run this one out?
Yeah, it's a good bowl.
Yeah, well done by
Great
Tris.
bowl, great bowl.
Great bowl. I think Brendan's holding a couple on his rink. I'm thinking 3.
The white scruffies,
Blue.
Simons, and then there's.
I think he might be 3.
Yeah, the orange might be in.
It's drawing for a 4th. James Pearce has still got a bowl to go.
He's looking just to move that slightly. He's drawn it.
Brendan's drawn another right behind the jack.
Fall on it. It's stayed up.
So he's 3, possibly 4. Here we go, Gus. We're going, mate.
Well, you said they were the barometer. It's been Brad. Now it's them.
Tyson Short's an opportunity here for Willow to put another one in. Oh, they're a great club, Alphington. Sachi. Make sure you get down, see your dad's name on the board tomorrow. They do a ripper job of hosting games. I think it was 3. 3.
All right.
For Brendan Gallagher's rink.
Willow's up. Willow's up. Up you get. Yeah, that's another one. Okay.
It's all happening now for MCC. They're starting to pull this back. You want to call it from here, Gus? Or do you reckon?
No, I can't call that one. He looks a bit heavy. No, he landed a bowl. I thought he was wide.
Good shot by Tice.
Yeah.
Right, Willow. Oh, I don't think he's got the legs on this one. Nah, he's really off as well. No, I reckon MCC are right in this. You know, right in it. Melbourne 70 to 50 up after 70 ends.
That 20 shot, it's been there all, you know, last half of the game, isn't it?
Being pretty consistent.
Means that Bundoora going with them. I mean, you know, Melbourne got away and Bundoора's managed to hold them, but haven't been able to make any inroads. Well, not the inroads they would like, I'm sure. Alex likes this hand. He's played a couple of monsters down here to draw shots. He looks a little heavier.
Bit wide as well.
Yeah. They're close enough to strike, that's all I can say.
Well, they've just got even closer because Brad Marin picked up a 3.
Wow. He's now extended that out to 19-13. Tommy Ristic's looking at the board going, wow, we're that far in front. We're doing our job. Push on, my friend.
It's got to be the Moama rink now for MCC, I feel. Okay, just wide and be quick on that.
You can see a couple of the players looking about.
Yeah, they're starting
a couple of players are getting a bit edgy, looking around at scores and what's going on. It's hard not to rink watch sometimes. Shouldn't do it.
So the good thing if you're a MCC fan is I couldn't quite read the scoreboard on the Moama rink. And I had it 16-17 and Titans just picked another one up, but it was actually 15-17. So we're an end further down the line, but no change in the score. So 8 the difference, 16 ends left to play. Right, Alex. We try and just ease his back off the mat. Richmond now leading against Heathmont in Div 1. That'll be a big result for them.
That'd be an amazing result.
Well, that'd just flip it all on its head, to be honest. That's what Heathmont was.
Whatever we were talking about doesn't really matter.
Well, we don't know what we're on about anyway at the best of times. Right, big ball boy Jay. He's 1 or 2 down here. Where's he gone? Toilet?
Yeah. He'd only be 1 down, wouldn't he? To the blue?
Possibly the back one is in as well. Possibly. Jay's just gone for a toilet break, I'm guessing, because I can't see him anywhere on the rink.
No, he's not there.
Yeah, here he comes back. He's gone to the toilet.
Diamond Creek are up by 2 versus Yarra Glen. Still 10 ends to go.
Again, that's going to flip it on our head. Keep the scores coming through. Text me and Gus. Stick them in the comments. There's some massive games happening around Melbourne today. And also Victoria. I know there's grand finals galore in regional. Let us know how they're going. I know the Golden Murray finals tomorrow. Shep Golf against Tally Group. Now that's on live stream as well. Should be a core capital rivalry between them two. I'm measuring for the second out. Willow's adamant it's only one. He's pointed to Jay a couple of times. It's only one down. So he takes some substance on board. Smashing a muesli bar. One.
It's good we're getting results coming in from everywhere. Looks like there's going to be a few turn-ups.
Finals bowls, Gus. It's finals bowls. Right. What are we? 9 the difference. Huge finish on our hands here.
Sport is such a great part of the Australian culture, and I was talking to a guy who said I think he said he'd played like 70 years straight off contested sport every week.
Yeah.
70
Oh,
years.
Jesus.
Even on his honeymoon, said to me. And I'm like, wow, that's, you know,
I'd have to get some
something
tips
record,
from,
you
get some
know.
tips from him.
I think you got Graham Sprouse here. He's probably played about 1,400 or 1,500 Pennant games. I mean, he needs to be inducted into something.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
You know, that's just ridiculously dedication to the sport.
Dylan, gotta hurry. Mary, I've got plenty of contacts at Geelong, but I reckon they're all on the green. I've had anything come through. If anyone's listening and wants to stick a score, send me a text or put it in the comments. Last week was fun, Gus. Getting scores coming in from every game.
Yep.
Trying to work out how the
Yep.
ladder was looking.
Yep.
Different moments.
Yeah, it's like a live living feast.
Do you want to call the game behind us, mate? It's 26 in front for Melbourne.
I don't think they've made any impression. I don't see you could see that going any other way.
Yeah.
Disappointing for Bundoora. I think they'll probably, you know, they've missed their a couple of imports they've had during the year. They had a very good second half of the year, but you know, you got to have those. You got to have your team come September or come finals. You know.
Yeah.
It's no use, I don't think, just getting there. Although they've got a talented bunch. A crew of players there. Only one Victorian selected in the Aaron Wilson selected in the Commonwealth Games.
Not even Victoria, mate. Still
No.
representing New South Wales.
So I thought we played on the slow greens and stuff. We were more, you know. I guess good players can play on anything, can they?
It's true. Should have picked me, mate. I know them greens.
I must say, come Commonwealth Games time, you'll find some places that you've never heard of having bowling teams.
Yeah.
And they'll be there, and the Aussies will be putting them on, and they'll be running up the middle.
Just bang.
Fishing.
Yeah. It's the game of marbles.
Well, I remember when they played the Commonwealth Games in India and they put those synthetics down.
Yeah.
They were as doughy as sourdough bread, and it wasn't a lot of fun to watch. I'd like to see our powers that be have a bit more say in, you know, the televised part of the game and what looks good.
Brendan Gallagher gets another 2, Gus.
He's starting to make some gravy over there. They've just got in front.
Tris, can you catch the inside?
Close. I mean, 20 years ago there wasn't a lot of televised bowl sport and stuff, but now there's so much more of it.
Oh, correct.
It's important we package our sport the right way.
Well, we've got a score update from the Strzelecki South playing area. Wonthaggi versus Inverloch at Phillip Island. They're all amazing places to go holiday, all three of them.
Inverloch, amazing.
Another humdinger of a game there. 53 all
Yeah.
after 64 ends. Superb. Right, Tyson trying to draw down on his forehand here. Not quite got the legs. Oh, I might have got it. Willow trying to add to the party.
Has the Brad Marin rink just stopped, or is that my imagination? Because I think they've slowed it right down. I think they've decided now. They've got 3 ends up their sleeve. They're going to save them.
Willow's going to run this out. Ah, superb. It's all happening here, Gus.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Great bowl, Willow.
I'm telling you, this is MCC are on the charge. As Tyson comes down for a bit of a look, and I'm on camera work as well, so trying to.
They've done it in they've come back in a very nonplussed way, haven't they? They've just gone to work.
I'm going to coin it. It's the MCC way. It's just not a lot of noise made, not a lot of whooping and hollering and back patting, just very slowly, just grinding it out.
Yep.
Just grind.
You can't manufacture that that stuff. You've got the players that do it, or you don't.
Tyson with a bit of pace at this one. It's close, mate.
He's very close.
It's close. Oh,
wow, and he followed it on for
gets
shot.
a result with it as well. Gets a double high five from Alex Marshall.
He's really growing in the position this year, hasn't he?
Yeah. He skipped a couple of times as well. Right. Michael.
Even Jay gave him a little tap. Like, well done, mate. That's good sportsmanship.
Willow's got to hurry. He was on superb track for it as well. Oy. MCC are definitely holding in the Marin Casey rink next door. Probably a 1, possibly 2. Mark Casey's got a last bowl to go. Alex Marshall tries to add to the tally here. Probably holding 3 now after Tyson smashed the joint up.
Yeah, Tyson followed that, but that couldn't have played it any better. Yeah, well, it's close enough. That's in. He's left some nice big holes for Jay.
Well, look, Jay has to draw a shot here. They can't drop a number.
No.
But he's got to draw.
It's good he steadied himself, got off the mat. He knows how important this bowl is.
They've picked up Ryan Tainton, won the end over there. I'm just trying to see. Goes on the board. Or if you're an MCC persuasion, you're going to hope that's only a 1 or a 2. He didn't turn the knob on the board for too long, so, but now everyone's in the way. Get out of the way, Ray. How's Jay gone here?
Good. He's got it.
Do you hear what he said as he called this one in, Jay? He said, be the one.
Yeah.
And he is the one. It's 18, so 2 to Ryan Tainton. That's the rink that's behind, so...
But you know what? They were 9 behind early, and they really haven't let that slip too far away, have they?
Terry's calling a ripper over at Heathmont. 63-61 now to Richmond. Titanic battle, he's called it.
Might go down to the Union tonight.
Oh, they'll be having a party down there if they get up on this one.
Yeah.
Well, they've got to back it up tomorrow, so they can't.
No. They won't stop.
Won't stop Richmond.
No, they'll still celebrate it. They love their wins.
Right, Brad Marin picked up a 1.
It's good.
He's 2013 now. I think it's after 20 ends, but they haven't updated it's still on 19, so I'll copy their scoreboard.
Well, that's a big win. Alex has unfortunately just finished up short on that shot.
Right, Jay with a chance here.
Can he get under the red, though, and keep the ball?
I mean, look, it's concerning for him. If he taps that red, he can go down, and I don't think he'd be in a great mood if he does that. But he's got, mate, they have to try and take the shots on offer. They have to.
There's no one on the other side, is there? He's going to try and negotiate it. Maybe get to the jack high bowl.
Just close your eyes.
He's okay. Good effort. Margin wide. Didn't want to tap that front one in.
Yeah, one to Jay. So look, I think he had a few things in his mind there.
I mean, he would have loved to have had an open hand to get in, but the fact that Alex didn't draw the shot is a blessing for them. So you take your small little wins.
Yeah, correct.
Has Ray Morrissey always used the stick?
Yeah, since I've known him.
Right.
I'm sure he didn't back
Looks
in.
very Kelvin Kirko-ish.
Back in his heyday. 7 the diff here, Gus. Got 12 ends to go. Everything on the line.
And
one big final push for both teams.
Yeah. And the Deer Park supporters are getting a little bit more vocal. They know they're going to help push their team over the line. Every little bit helps. Geez, the heads on the Marin Casey rink have just got super, super, super tight.
They've all settling right into it in there.
Scruffy's Scotty Michon running down chasing a bowl. He liked it. He rolled one of theirs in. But it opens it up. Any movement, any change can help. Good bowl here.
Yeah,
Kobe.
ripper by Kobe.
Wow. That's
Right when they needed him. All but over in the game behind us. I think they're just sort of playing out the last end. Melbourne have got, what, 14?
Yeah,
9 plus 14 is...
26-12 to the Spur rink.
I reckon the difference over there is almost 30 now. There's only a couple of ends, 4 or 5 ends to go, so I'll probably call it pretty soon. So that'll be Melbourne into tomorrow's game. I'll be Melbourne into the prelim final
We
tomorrow.
still don't know who's going to win over here. It's become very tight.
7 the diff, 12 to go. Oh, Tris needs to get one inside the second of Kobe's at least.
I'll be very interested to talk to the players after the game and just feel that whether they felt the green changed or did it remain the same? Did it get quicker? That's a great pump by
Trish Dolan,
That's just, she
superb.
puts her hand up. You don't often see her do that, a fist pump, you know.
That's an absolute ripper. Getting the applause from Tyson. 4 feet out, you know it was a humdinger.
Great sportsmanship, isn't it?
It's been a very friendly game. Larry just wants to get past this front. Oh, he goes very close.
I'd have to say the Deer Park crew, you know, of the players that we played this year would be up there in sportsmanship. Great bunch of blokes, really.
Well, Ross Green kills another end on the Ryan Tate and Scott Mortimer rink, so we're going to have to commentate that one from afar, I reckon, Gus, because that's where we're going.
Yeah,
once
that's
this
where
one
we're
finishes. They're going to be a couple of ends behind. So they're just joining. Looks like Melbourne are about to win the game against Bandora and the green next to us, so they'll make the prelim final tomorrow to face the loser of this. And this one isn't decided by any stretch of the imagination. Brendan Gallagher nails drive. I think he's still down. Oh no, he might be holding. But there's room. There's a lot of room. I think. What about the front one?
The front one could be the shot of the back stripey one. But that's a head and a half on Brad's rink, isn't it? It's Larry Donahue. They like that out the back. It gives them options.
Three to Deer Park on the James Pearce rink. That's a very good pickup for them. They needed that. So lead back at 10.
Your impressions of the closeness of the competition this year?
Oh, it's been, I mean, it was a split comp almost from day one in Premier, the 3 at the bottom and the 7 above. By any one of them, 7 could have made finals. I think Deer Park were definitely the standout side, like, yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. I think MCC were always slightly more consistent than probably Bundy and Melbourne.
They added 6 to their list.
Yeah, but look, there was no Altona on their day could beat anyone. Oh, Tyson, huge bowl. What a bowl.
He's come to the party in the second
Yeah,
half.
he's real stepped up in the last few ends.
But then you look at the likes of Mentone beating Clay.
Mentone only one that beat the teams above them pretty much.
You know, it's Croydon. I mean, they won some great games. You know, this year they really did well.
He's gonna hang on. He's not gonna.
And I think they managed what they had well.
Yeah,
you know, they grouped teams together. They tried to eke out points. They did everything to eke out the best in what they had.
Yeah. Steve, I don't have an Essendon score. Apologies. But Whittlesea are 20, almost 20 up against Glenroy. We ain't got a clue. So if we've tipped you to get out of Divi 1, you're losing pretty much, is what's happening.
Yeah. Is that a knockout game, that one they're playing? Yeah.
Yep.
I saw Johnny McCarron the other day and wished him luck.
I spoke to him this morning.
Right.
Yeah.
Such a talented group of players there. They will get there one day. You've got to keep plugging away. Radar's still drawing shots. It's
makes a mockery of his.
No one's told him that age.
Nah.
That age might have a factor.
Right, what's Jay got here? He's got to try and get to this first. He's got Dylan's behind. If he can get the jack, he can make a couple. He's got to start bending.
It's not coming.
Ooh.
Willow's bowl in. Shot.
Willow's
Yep.
said the holding after that.
That shot.
Second prize for Jay, really, but he's made it work. And Melbourne have knocked over Bandora next door. I don't think they'll play any more ends.
Give it a, yep.
They're shaking hands next door. So Melbourne are through today. They'll play the winner of the loser of this game tomorrow. Good stuff from the boys.
Benny Hubb has been their pinch hitter as a skip when the fly-ins, you know.
Alex is closer, yeah.
Oh man,
Alex.
That's just awesome.
Kind of got it inside out, but
well, nothing for wide there. Casey's having a little ding. And even if MCC are to fall short today, it's important they only just fall short and
yeah, I agree.
Go in tomorrow's game, maybe win that, and maybe come back and have another crack at it. It will be indoors, the final. So
yeah, different game.
Different game altogether. Your front ends are very important.
All right, Jay only wants to play a couple of feet weight on this because he's only got one behind and Larry's got the furthest back. Just going to have to sort of crack an egg on it to just stun the jack backwards to where Dylan's bowl is. Got a lot of dropping to do here. Can he fuck that one over? Can he get outside of that?
Oh man,
Jesus.
So close. Very good.
You're going to hear a song from Melbourne. Brad, get the camera on. Melbourne behind. You're going to hear a song from them in a minute, I think. I'd be surprised if you didn't.
They always sing their song, regardless, wherever they are.
Match. They might not today because there's a game still going on. They might not. But you can see the huddles behind.
I would kind of be of the thoughts that the job's not done yet.
Yeah.
You're in finals until you win your final.
It also seems to wind others up. And we know Melbourne like to do that. So
There's a lot of psychological games go on.
Just the one to Alex there.
Yes, there's a lot of stuff above the head that goes on in bowls.
There sure is, mate.
When Melbourne were at our place the other week, they went out and stole the centre of the green for their meeting, and our blokes were about to walk out and stand in the corner, and I said, I don't think we're going in the corner, guys. We'll wait. And we waited till they vacated the centre, then went out and had our meeting in the centre. So you don't know. you got to just watch out for it.
I don't know what's happened in the Marin rink next door, but they've got the mat. They didn't kill it, I don't think. I don't know if you'll hear a song. So. Wood'll see her up by 10 with 8 ends to play. In the Divi 1 section semi over at Glenroy. So big finish there. Just 1 to Brad Marin next door, so matches the one that Alex picked up here. So last end over there. They've made a terrific comeback of Brad Marin's rink in the second half of this game.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ends out of 8.
Ridiculous.
Since they had that meeting.
Nah, no song.
I wouldn't have thought they would have sung the song today, but I don't know the internal workings of Melbourne.
Right, 10 the diff. James Pearce is driving on his rink. Hitting some bowls, but not getting a big reaction. So I don't think he's done what he wanted to do anyway. What have we got? 8 ends left. I think they've got to win 6 of them. MCC.
Maybe all of them.
Yeah. I think it's just one to Brendan Gallagher over there. Oh, there's corkers everywhere. Craigieburn, Brunswick is 79 all.
Wow.
Or even, sorry, not even, but even after 79 ends. Shush. Great effort by Tris. Try and keep an eye on what's happening on that James Pearce. He's missed, so I think Brendan's holding 1. Last bowl now to draw for a second, possibly try and make a number where he can.
Is the kitty in the ditch, is it? Can't see.
Nah, it's in the middle. Larry Donahue going good again.
Yeah, good ball, Larry.
Some pressure on the MCC rink here now. They need a bowl.
Brendan Gallagher willing it on the other rink, I don't.
Yeah, I don't think he's there.
No, if he's there, it's still running.
They're shaking hands. We're waiting for him to update the scoreboard. I think Brendan picked up 1. I think. You can see that ball better than
Yeah,
that.
21.
So just a 1?
Pretty sure it was 1 down. Mike's just stood in the way. They just moved. Bushy's in the way now.
Get out of the way, Bushy.
21.
21, 22,
Yeah.
yep. Cool. So that was just a 1. So 9, the difference with 7 ends left to play now.
What's your theory on score flipping the board? You wait for your 2 to do it, or if you're skipping, you just get it on?
Yeah, I'll just do it. I've heard some silly things with scoreboards. Last year, mate, we played up at Shepparton in Golden Murray for the region side. I walked in there the day before just to make sure everything was set up correctly, and I said, "Where's your big boards?" "Oh, we need 1 per every 3 rinks." "Oh, we don't have big boards in Golden Murray." "What do you mean?" He said, "Oh, we think it's unfair that someone has to do the overall maths."
Unfair?
Or it's hard on them.
Do they toss a coin at the end of the game?
I literally went, "What?"
Toss a coin at the end of the game, see who won.
I'll believe it. I made him go get some big scoreboards. I literally couldn't believe it. I said, "I'll do the maths. I don't care. Just get him up there." Right, Scotty Mortimer's got 1 more back on the far rink, so he's 18-8 now.
Yep.
They need something in this rink, though. Seven in it. Sorry, 8 in it now.
Well, Jay would just like to get a little bit closer to Marshall. They just haven't been able to bridge that 4 or 5 shot gap.
Another scoring from Strzelecki. What we got there? We got prelim final in Divi 1. Newborough 80 to 70 up against Trafalgar. Now I know Newborough are a pretty strong side out there. It's normally them and Traralgon in and around it.
Yep. That's the old Your Lord, isn't it?
Correct. Yeah, talking of scoreboards, Gus, I was at Narry Warren yesterday. I've just commented on the best scoreboards I've seen. Have you been there yet? Since
No.
Mate, their scoreboards. I mean, the whole facility's amazing, but their scoreboards, the electronic ones, are the best versions I've seen. 1 on each rink.
Like the Dandenong ones?
Better than.
Better.
And on every rink. Like a proper, almost massive iPad at the end of each rink, almost. Well, like more like a TV-size iPad than an iPad, but.
Well, it's great to see technology jumping. I mean, you know, you get the best this year, and next year someone gets a better one. It's great, you know, the involvement that's going on.
Oh, Jay's got some work to do. He needs an absolute bomb here.
Is Brad Marin down here? He's close. It's
just under. How's Jay going? It's tight. Pace was pretty good as well.
What is he? 1 down.
Maybe
2.
1 or 2.
And there's nothing behind on either side for him. You can't go the bowls. It's probably locked in.
No, and I think Deer Park are holding 2 next door as well. So something needs to happen.
Pretty good here.
Alex Marshall. Here he goes again. I wonder if that switches Jay's hand now. More of a bowl to sit.
He's just going to take his time. I mean, depends whether he's 2 or 3 now. One, two.
I think he's got to try on that. I think he's got to try sit that last bowl of Alex's. I think they're just having a look at what everyone else is doing.
They're thinking he's 1 enough. You know.
Case has moved the jack on the rink next door, and there's a bit of a hush. I think it's up and down for shot now over there.
MCC must be down on the far rink as well. They're running at that.
There's only one in there, I think. He's while they're running as well.
Yeah.
They're trying to catch some numbers. He's had his shoulders down most of the day, Scotty Mortimer.
Nominate the kill.
I think he's got to try on the back end to sit into that last ball of Alex's.
Could he trail it to the...
He's going big. He needs to hold, Gus. He needs to hang. Where did that go?
in the pit?
Alive or dead?
Alive. That's a couple. There's Larry's. There's Toucher in the ditch though. There's two out. I think it's where you got to pull the trigger, you know.
So 2 to Deer Park. Look for 3.
So the toucher in the ditch wasn't close enough. That was pulled out.
I think it might only be the 2.
Yeah, just
2.
indicator. It's just a small amount in it.
I think it's 1 to Deer Park next door as well. That could be pretty go. Jesus, Glenroy are coming hard. We'll see they're only up by 1.
Really?
7 to play.
Well, they won't leave.
They
They won't leave anything in the tank, I'm telling you.
Gus having a chat without his headset on.
Yeah. It's tried to kill the end down there and it's not gone out, I don't think. It has.
No, it has.
Did.
I know Casey's going to play his bowl next door. There was a lot of handshaking. Thought he'd given it up. One to Mark Casey, so 11. The diff overall now.
One thing you can say is MCC's played this out and are playing this out to the very end, which is
Oh,
good.
agreed. They're going to try and take some, like I think they'll be in tomorrow's game now. I think. You think Deer Park will win this 11 with 4 to go?
Yeah.
Seen strange things happen, but
It's important that they fight.
yeah, for sure. Like if they can get this to within 5,
Oh.
they go, look, we've won the second half of this game. We're on playing
Against
well.
the best, you know, arguably the best side shown in the competition to date. You take something away with that.
Don't forget 1 PM from Alphington tomorrow. So Melbourne will be there, and the loser of this game will be against them.
I suspect a few of the Deer Park people, if they win this game, will be there watching.
Yeah, we'll see.
Great ball by Larry.
We'll see 1 up by 7. That's where I got confused, but they're 3 up the last end. You got to put it in simpler terms for me to read. Apologies, Kim. That's me.
Of course, Whittlesey went down last year from Premier League and having a little tilt at getting back.
Yeah, correct.
They remain their side remained fairly much intact, I believe. They lost Chris Ball.
Yeah, it was
to
it,
travel,
really.
and that was it.
Oh, it's going to be a humdinger tomorrow. It's going to be even better next week.
Oh, this is just an entree
Yeah.
to what we've about to see. The culmination of a very, very strong bowl season. And who would have thought we would have got through unscathed without COVID and all that
There
stuff?
was a couple of times we didn't think we were going to get
No.
through.
No.
Yeah, Steve said Matty Wilson as well left Whittlesea, went to
Oh, true. Yes.
Deer Park.
Yep. Let's see what Tyson does.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I mean, them 2 bowls of Trish's not being in the head. It's difficult to try and make numbers and you don't have bowls in and around somewhere.
Yep.
Tyson's going to sit this bowl,
Yeah.
I think. We'll just go under it.
Good effort.
Yeah,
Good
cracking effort.
He should be well satisfied with his, especially his second half. It's been very good.
Yeah, he's definitely been better the second half of the game. 100%.
He looks very comfortable out there now.
Yeah, it's...
I think Trish, as well as she's bowled those 2 bowls, are just reflective of, you know, the game. You just could work so hard that you run out of gas. And they've been chasing pretty hard all day, haven't they?
Oh, they've been behind from the very early stages of the game.
They haven't given Alex any big opportunities to cut him up, but he's just cut him up with 1,000 slices, really.
Yeah.
You know, just an extra one here and an extra one there.
He's had a couple ends where he showed how ridiculous he is.
Ah, he's done it twice, you know.
They've got to make something happen from somewhere. Whether it's here or on the Scotty Mortimer rink, which is still got a few ends to run.
Just wondering why that didn't release. Yeah. Onto their social bowl straight away.
I reckon it's barefoot.
Barefoot bowls. Yeah. That's a good way to do it. Just set it up like that.
Dump mats.
Mm.
Top of that, I think you're going on, Gus.
Yeah, obviously.
He can shut the gate completely here, Alex, if he removes this one bowl of Dylan's from the head.
Yeah, he's playing with a little bit of extra weight. It's close. He gets the kitty even. Oh. Just sat up on that bowl and wouldn't go. They'd be happy with their day's work. Jay comes down for a look, see if he can manufacture something. He's a bit stiff there, Alex. Sat that bowl up. It just locked in on the bowl and...
Yeah. And Ryan Tatum's just tried the jack in the far rink. It's a hold one.
He seems to be one that's just
He's played
improved.
real well. He's
Yeah.
played real well. I mean, he's a terrific player. He's
Yeah.
played state. Jay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, the chasing. You've got to chase. Maybe 4.
I think he only said 1. So this one's over. I'm trying to work out how many that was scored on that last one. Everyone's got their backs to us. I think they forget about us, Gus.
We don't count.
See what happens on the other rink. I'll go find out how many, Gus.
Still a bit of mystery what happened that last end, but 3, yeah. They only had one in the head, and that one went.
So depending on what happens on the other one, this one could be over with 2 to go. So 3 to Alex. He'll take this rink 24-14. Shown us his class a few times today.
Yeah, it's a good win against a very, very good side, MCC side. It's what I've seen here today, though, is I know MCC can play better than what they demonstrated here today.
Yeah.
They should have liked the green. It should have been very similar to home. It was played at a pedestrian pace, really, the game. And not that there's anything wrong with that, but maybe it just didn't suit them.
Yeah.
They just felt they were on the back foot. They made that nice comeback, that 16th, 17th, and got back to within 11 or 12.
Yep.
And the beast, what did I say, fear the deer?
Yeah.
The beast was awoken, and they
well, the 14 up here. The 14, I think they're 3 down. Scotty's got 1 bowl left. So if he doesn't do anything, I think that's us done. So I'm not going to rush the cameras over there yet.
No. This is the 20th end they're playing, isn't it?
19th.
19?
Whittlesea have got up over Glenroy. Newborough have defeated Trafalgar and will play Traralgon in the grand final.
Wow. Do they play that indoor?
They probably will, is my guess.
Yeah.
So let's see what Scotty does here. Otherwise, Russ is telling him just to draw second. Keep a minute, I think. South for Strzelecki. Wonthaggi have defeated Inverloch to play Lee and Gather in the grand final. A couple of Titans there. I know Lee and Gather are extremely good, well-supported club. Scotty Mortimer's drawn. Hasn't drawn.
Oh, fell in.
I think he's still 1 down. See what Ryan Tate can do with his last one. I think they're holding 1.
He lands the bowl for 2, and they can't win the game then, can they?
Correct. Can only tie. Seen this happen before, though. See all these players who've walked off having some refreshments. I've seen it happen last year.
Mm-hmm.
Clayton pegged Bandy back out of nowhere, and they had to go back on for an extra end. If Ryan can sit that bowl, it depends how quick he goes at it.
He's just going enough to land and stay. Nah, he's early call, 1.
So 15 with 2 ends to play. We'll stick with it for the time being.
I left our Tuesday Pennant game after we'd come off thinking we'd lost, and got a phone call from Tom when I was in Richmond saying, you better get back here.
You're joking.
We got an 8. And I did a U-turn, and they just said, only kidding.
Who leaves a game early, Gus?
I had some stuff I had to do, and our rinky got belted. I wasn't very, I wouldn't usually do that. When you cost your team the chocolates, you're not very happy with yourself.
Nah. So we'll try and commentate you through this, and Deer Park just need to not drop an 8, and they've won. Luke Spargo leading off for Deer Park here.
So all bowls have to be up here. They've got to be either there or behind.
I've put that score on the wrong side. I apologise. Yeah, correct.
So Maxi's done his first thing. I mean, any bowl behind's good when you need an 8.
They have to pick themselves up pretty quickly, MCC. They've been out of this game most of the day, had a sniff at coming back. Got to what, 7? They got to within?
Very close.
Yeah, just in Melbourne. Melbourne got up comfortably, 20-ish shots. Scoreboard's gone, but about 20-ish over Bandura. So they'll go through to tomorrow to play what is looking like MCC, which is a repeat of last week's game.
Yeah, look, 2 shots.
The two games this season, MCC, I think it was 5 in the first game at MCC, and then 2. Well done, Max. Superb bolt. 2 over at Melbourne last week.
How hard is it for either of the teams if they get to play Deer Park indoors? Deer Park's had an indoor dome, obviously, and that you call advantage to them, or
nah? I don't, and I wouldn't, because they haven't played on the pretty slow bent greens all season, really, at home.
Yeah,
they have got the synthetic going again at Deer Park, but I don't know. Look, Dandenong's an exceptional surface, very true surface. I think it's just a level playing field.
Absolutely, yeah. Most players have played there.
We saw last season in the grand final, Melbourne beat Altona in the semi-final by 30 shots, 20-odd shots. But then Altona were in front and looked like they were going to take that grand final at one stage. So grand finals are different kettles of fishes. Look, I mean, we've just called it a stack of results today and almost got all of them wrong. So across Divi 1, looks like Richmond he said Richmond are 5 up over a Heathmont last end. Oof.
That's one for the ages, I reckon.
That's a huge win.
I've definitely got to stop at the Union on the way through home, I think.
Huge win. Having said that, though, mate, they're at Heathmont. They might not be back till about 9 p.m.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe I might go down there. My mates are playing in the band at the Yorkshire Stingo tonight. I might head down there and see a few tunes. And would hit hard for the Bundy boys. I saw them just all heading off. They didn't hang around too long.
Sulked off would be my description. They kind of licking their wounds a little bit.
Yeah. Look, you don't take away the hard work that goes in, and they gave it a good push. It's just hard to cover those other players they don't have.
Yeah. You are going to have to stop in at Richmond. They've got over Heathmont, mate.
It'll be free drinks. Don't think so, but happy to pay for them.
Now, it's been a terrific day here. Really, really appreciated the hospitality from Moonee Ponds Bowls Club. They've been absolutely fantastic. Couldn't have prepared 2 better greens. We've had a great atmosphere. They've turned the weather on. They've looked after everyone. That barbecue's been busy all day. Still people inside watching. Stacks of people on the sidelines watching. So
it's the sort of place you probably wouldn't want to leave, really.
Oh, I'm going to have another hour here.
We get out there on the barefoot bowls there, Jimmy, and have a run. I believe Deer Park came down and had a sessions here
last night. Yeah, they've all been down. I was here Thursday. There was most of the Melbourne team and most of the Bandura team here. 1 from Deer Park, 2 even.
Right.
But they came down yesterday, and MCC didn't.
No, they probably felt that their green was
very
similar.
Oh, yeah, I get that.
It's
a fair call.
I'll be interested to get some feedback to find out if they felt it was. It's learnings, isn't it?
Yeah. Any changes for MCC tomorrow?
Nope.
I don't think so. I don't think Lord will come back in for...
Well, no, there's a squad there. So, yeah, definitely they'll pick the best 16 like they thought they did today, and they'll give themselves the best chance. I mean, Lloyd's been there all year. Why wouldn't he have it be a show, We didn't see the other rinks exactly what went on, so it's a bit hard to tell. You've got to feel like they weren't far away.
Nah.
And I still strongly get the impression that they didn't play their best today.
Reminder that MCC needed 7 or an 8 here to keep the game live. Ryan tips his own in for shot to pretty much end that one, I reckon. Scotty's going to have to go the kill.
Ray's standing up there on the bank thinking,
Get
come on,
me,
guys, let's get on with tomorrow.
Just regroup.
Yeah, he's one man that'd just be very, very happy to be out there bowling.
Oh, of course he will.
So, going up the Aussie Open this year, get a 4 together. I get Ray, Dovey.
You're the young spring chicken out of that.
No,
Gus.
I've got young Heinzie.
Oh, yeah.
The Yak and Dam.
Here we go. Moonee Valley 75. Essendon 73, 13 innings left to play, so that's a humdinger. You can draw from here down there.
Just about go down and set
take
up.
The cameras down.
Yeah.
I wonder why that one's so far behind. I've actually never played at Moonee Valley. I don't know if it's exceptionally quick synthetic, but I mean, or what it is. But this green's run 16
and
most of the day.
13 ends to go.
Yeah. That's a long game. 10 past 5 nearly.
I wouldn't have said these games were slow today.
I think it's been pedestrian pace, but the green's been fairly...
Yeah.
I'm almost crossing my fingers he doesn't kill this one either. I scored from about 15 minutes ago, Steve reckons.
Okay.
Thanks, mate. That might explain it a bit more. Right, cross your fingers if you dare, Park. You just want this jack to stay in bounds and you should be alright.
Yeah, there's nothing at the back. There's nothing anywhere for him but out.
He's just got to belt this. I don't even know what they're discussing. Just belt it. Try get it out, start again.
There's one thing with Scotty and Russell Green Jr. They'll consider every option and take their time to do it. They won't be rushing about for anything. Be well considered. If they miss, they'll be well considered miss. They're probably just making sure that if they hit, it's not going to jam on any bowl and stay in. I think he's going backhand. We'll know in about 2, 3. Game over.
That'll be that. Deer Park are through to the grand final, which will be played a week Sunday at Dandenong. MCC have got to go again. Got to lift themselves up. They play against Melbourne tomorrow, 1 p.m. from Alphington. We'll be live streaming from there. Draw will be out at some stage this evening. Once again, thanks to Moonee Ponds, have been absolutely fantastic hosts for this finals day for Premier League. Gus, great calling it with you, mate.
Thanks, mate. If you can't get down, watch. But if you can get down to the clubs, they're great clubs to go down, and these are great games, and you pay nothing to come and see them and have a great day. So get on down there. Thank you very much.
The weather's been superb. All right, mate. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Brad, as always,
Brad.
thanks on the cameras. We'll see everyone soon.
Bye.